Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is JoeYoursTruly back with another live stream. And yeah, we're doing a second live stream. I kind of figured since we did one earlier on Tuesday and this patch is kind of a hot topic, I figured this is a good opportunity to like do a second one, try and see if we can grind on some more games. But also, I was thinking about doing something a little different, and that is like we potentially might be doing a tier list later today, because I know Pinso likes to do his tier list while live on Twitch kind of deal, and I kind of figure that could be something kind of fun to try out at my own kind of live stream, just kind of like doing my normal tier list, but also doing it with a live audience. So if there's like any like questions or any like additional input, I can kind of like integrate that in with the whole like tier list that's gonna be going on YouTube hopefully by tomorrow. But how is everyone doing on this fine Friday day right here? Hey, what's up, Fabian? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. So, I'm thinking like for today in particular, we want to like, I really want to do Greystone because it seems like it's actually, how do I say it, pretty dang strong, at least in terms of stats and then from what I've kind of been seeing by other people. So I'm actually very keen on trying him out myself and see if he's actually living up to the hype or he's just a bit how do I say it, a bit too overrated. Hey, what's up, Dagger? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. So I'm just gonna be wanting like just normal quick matches because I do want to see if I can get a lot more games playing against Wukong offlane. Because there's something a little funny I can kind of show you guys, and that is I can show you like for example the stats on Medal City and Wukong is literally at a like 96% pick rate, which is actually pretty crazy. Which I mean, he's a new hero, everyone wants to play him, sure, but that also just means that you're pretty much seeing Wukong in every game you play. Only time you probably don't see him being played is if you're playing rank and he gets banned. But I do want to try to see if we can get a lot more games playing against him, just so more people can kind of see different strategies on like shutting down the Monkey King, how you do the split push, all that really kind of good stuff. So the only other thing that I was so just mainly curious about, I'm trying to see like what are some of the more like banned picks at the moment, because when I was playing on that first day for a little bit, kind of seems like Waze, Wukong, Gideon, Counters, like those kind of heroes were getting banned a lot in rank. And I want to also try to keep some of that in mind for when I do my tier list video, is where I want to also kind of consider like what heroes tend to be like the most banned in rank, because they tend to be really good indicator for some of the more overpowered heroes or heroes people don't want to play in this meta. Because the thing is like my tier list video has always been kind of weird. Not weird, different in the sense that like I take heavily in consideration of like normal games too, not just rank. So it's kind of like a in between like a rank and a casual tier list. And the reason why I do that is just because majority of player base just only plays casuals, or if they do play rank, they don't really climb that much. So like making a tier list video for like a Paragon only like rank, it's just silly because it's like 1% of the player base, like something like that, right? So I kind of want to like make a tier list video that can be applicable to both the rank and like the more casual side of Predecessor, if that makes sense. Can you do a tier build when you can? It might be a 5 minute on that, and you know, like this, like if I'm being honest, like one reason why I'm sort of hanging off of that is because look at Tail right here. This is like across all the game modes. Tail with the 45% win rate and only pick 6%. Like that's a big yikes right there. Like I get that there are some people that wants to see Terror, but like in comparison, for example, if someone said they want to see Crunch, right? There are 3 times more people that want to see Crunch versus like Terror. Like that's just a rough math, right? Not that I don't want to play heroes that are not popular. It's just like when I do play heroes that are not very popular at the moment, it tends to be like a video that's not as applicable to a lot of my viewers. So it just often be like a video that people just skip or not watch because it's like I like JYT, but I don't like Taylor. Why should I watch kind of thing, right? So I do want to revisit her for sure, but I just think she's in a really bad spot meta-wise, and that's something we're going to be talking up a lot on the tier list that we might be doing later on during the stream. Not gonna lie, Wukong seems kind of weak at the moment. So here's the thing, right? Like, here's the thing about that we're also going to be touching on that later, is that I don't know if you guys noticed like my comment sections in my all my Wukong videos. Do you know how many guys would complain of how overpowered Wukong is and how he's just gonna like break the game, people are gonna leave, like, okay, I'm not gonna play Predecessor ever again. What Messi is thinking, like, just a lot of hate for how overpowered Wukong is. And then come release, there are people like not calling out you specifically, Darker, but there are people like you now coming out and be like, Wukong doesn't seem that strong, he seems kind of weak. And I'm just like, bruh, like, make up your mind, right? Because the thing is with Wukong is that I keep saying that every time I play him, he is supposed to be one of the hardest characters in the game. And I guess I make him look easy because a lot of people thought at first like he's gonna be super overpowered, and then people play him, and then guess what happened that I predicted? People play Wukong, they go C10, and they're like, oh, this guy is actually kind of bad, and then they base some judgment off that, right? So it's kind of like, I get why people say he is weak, but also I don't think people are taking into account the actual skill ceiling of that hero, right? And so that's the thing I'm going to be kind of touching on my I'm going to save that discussion more for like later when we get to that. And I think my judgment on him is going to be I guess not in the majority of the opinion, but I think it's a valid opinion that I'm gonna like say because of just like kind of like the whole premise of just giving more time, or it's literally like the race issue, right? The race is like get bans every game in Paragon lobbies, but then you play him in like low lobbies like 40% win rate. So I'll get on that a little bit later. What for Houston think are good bans? That's the kind of weird thing, right? Because I'm actually trying to like quickly rewatch some of the VODs of other streamers playing like Wayne. And you know, like a hero that people are just banning a lot, Kalai, which is just, I think Kalai is not that good. It's just there are like some very good one-trick Kalai jungle in higher lobbies, so they ban Kalai to specifically ban those players when they're going against them, right? So I do think that there is a lot of like inconsistency and like bans when you watch people playing and what you should actually ban in reality. But I do think like let me think of that a little bit and then I'll get back to you. But again, I really want to try to do a Grayson offlane. He might honestly be like a decent ban because in terms of stats, he's like very good across the board, very easy to play. Like he's borderline like you either ban him every game or you pick him every game. But I don't think he's like ban worthy, but I think he's just too good not to play him if your team comp can support that, if that makes sense. Waste in the world, normally ban my lobbies. Yes, it makes sense. Like, what was like is another good example, like I don't think a war is necessarily a hero you want to play every game. But I think she's a safe ban every game just because depending on the team comp you want to do, if you're trying to draft that kind of team comp and then Aurora is like really good in that team comp, then the game is just unplayable, right? You just can't do anything. So it's kind of like it's kind of weird, right? Like there are safe bans where you can just never go wrong with those bans, but then there's actually like really good bans where you should do it, but some people might greed and try to first pick it. Isn't that thing too? So kind of like the whole like 2 bans going to 4 bans is kind of like an interesting new development that has happened, I would say. So you know it's crazy where you say that Wukong is elusive but not that OP. Like again, if you look at the stats, he's like literally picked every single game, but his win rate is 48%, which doesn't seem like that high to you guys. But the fact that this guy's literally getting picked every game and his win rate is like 48%, and he's supposed to be one of the hardest characters in the game, it's actually very like a good indicator for like just how strong this character can be even on the lower end. Because if you look at his average CS per minute, you see that it's like 7 per minute, which is actually just pretty much almost higher than almost every other hero on this list. And that usually is an indicator that, hey, this guy split push a lot, right? And the thing with Wukong is like you can be bad with Wukong, but it's easy to be a very annoying split pusher with him, and that's what most people are sort of like defaulting to, is like they're defaulting to like the split push pattern of Wukong, and that alone, like just doing that, even for a bad player, it's good enough to where the win rate for Wukong is not 42% win rate on average, it's 48% win rate even for the better players. And so when you actually have put Wukong in the hands of a very good player, then that win rate can go really high up, kind of like Waste going 42% win rate to like 56% win rate, depending on who's playing him. Okay, let me see if I can fix my setup. There we go. Oh, where's my one? Alright, let me grab that first. Going to stay hydrated, guys, don't forget. People say to touch grass, but people don't tell you to stay hydrated, which is also very important, I might add. Okay. Have I cooked any waste support builds? Not yet. I think it's kind of funny they did like sort of buff waste to be more support hero, which is strange, right? Because I don't think people were really playing waste support, and now all of a sudden the man is like, let's push waste to be a more support character, which is kind of interesting. I'm gonna tell voice chat. But anyways, we're gonna be doing some waste and offlane. I do want to like see just how strong this hero is, because in terms of like stats, he has a very high win rate. Like, oh, I think he has the highest win rate overall across all games, and I think that's like really interesting. I think there's a reason for that, but I kind of want to just jump in, play it myself, and see how it goes. So against the Shinbi, I think Shinbi is sort of a soft counter to Greystone. I don't think she's a hard counter, but she's definitely annoying for Greystone to play against. But in terms of like the all-in potential, oh my god, my frames is really bad. By the way, they supposedly made a hotfix to fix frame issues, and kind of seems like my frame issue is like even worse than ever before right now. So that's kind of like unfortunate. Because I'm just missing random melee attacks because I keep dropping frames like really jittery. I might have to actually restart my game after this, because I'm supposed to be on better performance because I dropped the DX11, but it seems like it's not really helping out. With Wukong jungle, so I don't think his... I mean, Wukong gank could be really deadly, but that's only if you know what you're doing, so might not be a big deal. So let's see how it goes. Alright, you get stashed by the way. Unlucky. It's just one thing that I do have an advantage in this matchup. It's the fact that I have just free passive healing in lane, and Shimmy doesn't. So it's kind of like I can take aggressive trades and back off. And the Shimmy, you won't have a way to really regen that up necessarily. So I can kind of just bully her like slowly but surely. Always got the kill on Blue on jungle, very good. And I do think it's a E max still on the Greystone. I mean, you could probably go either way, but in this matchup with Shimmy, it's going to be running away from me a lot. I kind of need like the more burst damage to actually lock it down. So I'm just going to go for that. Plus, having the Empower E means that you can just whittle down towers much faster. Shimmy. You're not gonna hold this in front of me. Like, come on, be real. Because like you see how I'm at full HP, it's just because of just like I'm just letting that's all my passive healing. And I don't think they buffed it, right? The kind of main buffs they did for Greystone, it's more like bug fixes. And what I mean by that is when he was first initially released, he had a really bad bug where like his ultimate said it was cleansing anti-heal effect, it didn't, so his heal on his ultimate ended up being very weak. And then the another thing was they also said that hey, Greystone ultimate does more healing when he's low HP, but it didn't work too, so his ultimate healing was so underwhelming. I should be real though. Congrats on missing some rage right there. But no, and then another bug they fixed is the fact that he never got the move speed buff that all the other heroes did, so he ended up just being one of the slowest heroes to move around the map in the entire game, which just like very bad. So essentially, like all the buffs were mainly bug fixes, and they buff his damage number at the same time. So now all of a sudden, I think this hero is actually super cracked because he's actually performing as he should be intended, on top of like the other buffs they just give to him, which is kind of insane, I won't lie. Oh, I could probably blink E that she probably die. I just didn't know the minions were gonna do that much damage to stick onto her. But no, like I think with Shimmy, you just get really aggressive with her. Is how you win like the matchup really hard, and especially if ultimate, it's just like why not? She try to ult you and then you just negate all that damage.
It always ends the same way.
That's so true. It always ends us the same way. Someone click Shimmy offlane and they still die somehow to me. So true. Hey, what's up, Low Sweetie? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. Really happy to hear that you've been really enjoying me and Pinsel's content. Welcome to the community, my good sir. Alright, so the build that we're going to be doing on Greystone is sort of like, it's kind of interesting. There's a lot of different builds I'm seeing floating around on this hero, and from what I can tell, the two items that seem to be the most consistent best on Greystone is Basilisk. Oh, he's on what the heck? Is Basilisk and Tainted Blades. So like essentially like these two items, I think what they do is to provide a lot of damage for Greystone ability to basic attacks, but also ability haste, which is very important on him. Like attack speed is good, but it doesn't typically have ability haste. Is the issue. Maybe with no, interesting stuff. So like you can go like Earthshaker, I think that's fine to go. But it's hard to go items like Sky Splitter because it lacks like ability haste. And having no ability haste early on means that your cooldowns are really long. So it's kind of hard to like feel impactful. So I think going like Tainted Blade, Basilisk as your first two items is sort of just generally good items to just go every game because you have the anti-heal, you have the ability haste, you have the health. And then after that, you can kind of just flex what you want to do afterwards. So we'll probably go Earthshaker thirds, depending on how this game goes. Honestly, we can kind of just fight her in the minion wave. Because why not, right? Because we can just heal back up. The only thing I have to keep in mind is our mana consumption. But I think we're kind of good with just half mana right there. Do you think his E should be a 2-charge ability? That's actually kind of interesting. Because I think that can make his burst damage not as like front loaded with his E, but like again, like why would you want to give his E 2 charges? Because that can mean that he can slow people twice, and that can be impressive on its own, right? Like, why not just leave it as 1 charge? Because it just works. I can add the ult right there, else I'll die. So let's do that. Nice. And I think, yeah, Wukon's on right side, so honestly, we can't just go for this tower. Maybe we should at least get like 2 tower plates. I'm not sure if we can get like the last one right there without like more time. Because Shinbi's always coming back to lane. So, okay. Benjamin Ward, that sounds like a familiar name. And it seems like he's doing fine with the 3-1 right there, so it seems like he kind of knows what's up. So, let's go Judgment, go with a little bit more burst damage, and then trying to think what else. Yeah, I think just same play is a safe option. Earthshaker third. It's either Earthshaker or Salvation third. I think Earthshaker third just for more generic ability based builds. So I'm just back right there. I probably need to like rotate to the next feint twos just because my team so seems like they're struggling right now. Because it's kind of like I have 2 kills, so it's more like 5 to 6 right now for my team, if that makes sense. So Wukon's right there. Maybe we can bully him, honestly. I'm assuming Wukon's trying to gank us if Jinbi is like trying to get really aggressive onto us. Swim is missing. Oh my god, these flames is actually just killing me big time. I have ultimate in a little bit, so we can ult. So I'm gonna go on which one if I can. Rim is right there. Oh, Wukong is 1 HP. Yeah, we can reset. I think that was a very good trade, all things considered for us.
Time to rest.
Yeah, Battle's gonna come in kind of clutch because getting that movement speed is gonna be really helpful chasing down like the Shinbi, the Wukong, even like just anyone in general on the team. if I'm being honest.
Desired ult.
Because you get the armor shred plus the armor shred on your Q, so you can't just shred so much armor and then just take so much damage as a result from you. And also, like since it's both jungle, for example, if both attacking who I'm hitting, still to benefit from the armor shreds. I want my ultimate to tower dive this, but I just think we just get the... What are you doing, Shimby, in this jungle? Does Boris have the sniff sniff? He does. Blow him? I think we can go for Mayprime, honestly. If Wukong goes on my Boris, then we can kind of fight him. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm getting wall diff already. Because then otherwise, I think that would be a really good trade for us to just go in and poke out the Wukong like crazy. But I just got wall diff, unfortunately. Hey, what? He still got caught out. Unlucky. Okay. Wait, there's a lot. Wait, what's going on mid? Sick.
We're making progress.
I know I want to go for the Feint tooth, but I think I have a really big shove going on left. So I think I'm actually gonna go for it. 19 seconds. I don't know, maybe I should have rotate.
Light is with me.
I just gained the T2 left, just kind of allows me to really, like, how do I say it, get so much gold. Okay, time to leave. Yeah, what the heck. This waste 6 and 1 is definitely not the best thing. And did my ball just die? Yeah, he just died. Unlucky. That's his blink. I do think that they don't have Wukong on just yet. Yeah, they don't have it yet, so we could do it, but I kind of need this green buff really quickly. Then,
I'll make use of this.
yep, let's just whip it. It's either that or getting white, but I think I'm just gonna start this first and see what happens. Because I can just do a lot of damage to this pain too. Wait, we don't have bowlers. Bowlers. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, the momentum actually just kind of screwed me right there. That my frames is actually just like... I'm getting so criminalized by my frames, it's not even funny. Oh, I can't really go on that anymore, so I'm just going for mid push. Yeah, it's really crazy how they literally made a hot fix to fix frame issues, and they somehow made it worse for me. Like, I actually don't understand how that's even possible.
Sharper still. I will rejoin you soon.
Hey, I have to just reset, and then if we're gonna do 5 painters, I have to make sure I'm as strong as I can for it. Yeah, let's go for Shaker. I kind of feel like I don't need Salvation just yet. It's probably like a forced item. Just get a little bit more build to haste, attack speed, damage. It seems like it's very good. I don't have ultimate for 55, but... Nobody can go on this. Wukong is like right here, by the way. Okay, don't chase him, that's a waste. I don't know, this is just kind of weird. We keep watching for the fainters and nothing's happening yet on it.
This will help.
If anything... Kind of, yeah, I got the quest out already of Grim to make him scared. Ultimate and 8. We're really strong. We should fight. I just need to look at ways. Is what I'm trying to find.
The fire returns.
Yeah, I know. They're so scared. Like I can kind of do whatever since I have ult. Trying to like go on sync. Just try to like start something because I think if we could play around me, we're kind of chilling. Oh, and Mogus is just in. Going Grim. So caught out. That would go on waste. Huge. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. And that's literally like what we're trying to do is just like, I don't think they can just stop me from doing whatever. Like, I have like the damage, I have the mobility, I have my ultimate. Like, I'm gonna go sit on you, and then you have to just respawn. And when you do respawn, it's just gonna be up in our favor. It's just what happened right there. Like, I can kind of see a little bit of how like Greystone is pretty nutty in the sense that like, right now since his stats is so good, like he does just do stuff really good, and then he's also just had the benefit of just like, hey, I can do whatever I want. Kind of like in Wukong where he can kind of do whatever he wants because of his mobility. Greyston's the same thing, but he kind of has that instant survivability in comparison. Your buff is up, so I do want to grab that. Wow, dude, thanks to you. That's funny. I have ultimate. I kind of feel like I can just do whatever I want on this left side.
Higher and higher.
My ultimate's on 86 cooldown. That's actually pretty crazy. Little bit low mana, but maybe I can still fight this. Okay, they see me. That's fine. Like, yeah, they just can't touch me really. I actually kind of want to back because I am sitting on a decent amount of gold for a shaker. Wait, what is this guy doing? I can kill him in a sec. Oop. That's his ult. That's double ult, by the way. I literally have no mana, so I kind of have to just leave right now.
Must resupply. Well, I have to agree. An ally.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like I need any mana regen besides Divine Potion on Greystone, so I think just go Salvation. It's either that or Draconum. Draconum's also a very good item because ability haste, increased healing on his ult, like all that really good stuff. So I'm gonna actually go with that. Because kind of the bigger threats are Wukong and Waste, and getting the armor against them can be good, and then a bit more ability haste. I can just spam abilities a lot more, especially my ult, because I feel like if I have my ult, I can just team fight very, very well. Wukong on my side. It's the classics shimmy split push I see. Alright, I'll just take all these camps then.
Discipline.
I know like she's baiting me to Gwen, but I'm actually just gonna go on him now. Like, I don't care. I have ults. I can do whatever I want. We do have to do Bane 2, so I might take the TP to go over there. trying to see if they're gonna show face. Alright, I'm gonna take TP now. See if we can maybe get the jump on waves. I think he sees me now though, so I'll kind of see. I actually don't know if they see me necessarily, so I might hold this angle for a little bit. See where the waves think. Okay, they're going to the jungle now. I'm coming up behind the waves. Nice. I have the ult right here, then maybe blink out. Yeah, just so I won't take too many tower shots. And I think we could just whip the Faint with just me and August. Because that should mean they have to back off. My E does 239. It's actually not crazy amount. 272. Both is gonna come in regardless. Oh, I actually don't have any mana's issue. I might die right here. Let's see what happens. Oh, nice. I mean, I think both have to leave first. Bell's coming in, so maybe they can clean up in a sec.
Just as I thought.
Yeah, Citadel might be actually really good here too. They're not really tanky, so I don't feel like I need a lot of armor shreds. Just more ability haste and wall HP. And they could be doing it, by the way, even if Race is not there. Okay. Wait, I'm looking at Race. Wait, Race took the TP. Wait, are they on old Prime? Like, why else would Race take that? You know? Okay, never mind. Wukong is there. It's just Race just being weird. He's just trying to split push right now. I feel Prime. That should be easy old Prime. He's dead for 60 seconds. We might have to help left, though. No, I think honestly we just know them. Are they still going for it? I think they're backing, right? I think we just literally do old Prime for free, no? The jungle is dead. We just do this objective real quick. Only thing is we have a spare roll. But we have Mogish. Marcus is... I guess he's not mana. I mean, it's fine. It looks like we'll be fine getting this anyways. What's the cooldown Great Sword's jump? 12 seconds, and then it's like reduced to like 9 or something like that. 40%? Yeah, it's about like 8 seconds when you hit someone with it. Yeah. Oh wait, I should have put a level on my ultimates. That's kind of foolish of me. Oh well. I don't think it's like that big with you anyways. I'll just split push left. I just need my team to just like group up mids. Oh, I overshot it. Yeah, I still catch up to her really easily. Yeah, everyone's still left. But, oh my god, it's like actually just impossible to fight Shinbi because my flame loss is just crazy. Like she presses E, then I just lose this flame. I really have to reset my game after this. match. I think my team pulled up and got the kill, so that's huge. I'll just keep left push up and then my team can push mid. I think 4 helm would be good on Gray. It's just you just go more damage every item. Like if you, I guess if you go for like more, if you want to go for like a how do I say it, more tank Greystone build, then sure. Oh wow, that's everyone left. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't realize everyone just rotated to the left instead of like focusing on mids. But why are we all split apart? I feel like we should all descend in mid because now it's just like Moki's just getting ran down by everyone else mid and my team is not there. And then I don't know why both is way back there. Wait, I don't know why my duo is backing up from my inhibitor. I think they just get it for free, you know? Alright, kind of weird stuff. You know timing might actually be kind of goated. You get because it gives you the ability to ultimate haste too, and I think people are sort of sleeping on that. So yeah, I really think salvation is kind of like really good this game, but at the same time, I think going for ability haste every item, so like at 55 ability haste, and then my ultimate is 83 seconds, it's gonna drop down to like 60, I think, once I level up. It's pretty huge. Is Elephant's going great? I think it's decent, but I don't think you need the mana necessarily. So, yeah, I think we just kind of play around my Mortgage Sparrow, honestly. The Sparrow seems like doing fine. Wait, what is Brace doing? Wait, we just go on this, no? We go on this big time. Wait, what's going on? Did we not win that kind of hard when they all focused on me like that? I don't know what happened to my Boas. He kind of seems like he took one ability and lost half his HP, so he just kind of stayed back the whole time. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess that's my bad then. I don't know what happened right there for our team. Not the blink when you can waste rerun. Yeah, what the heck happened right there? Everyone was just sort of looking at me really hard, and I feel like my team fall love with Mortgage Sparrow kind of going crazy, but it didn't happen.
An allied tower is under attack.
My team kind of selling. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bad team fight. Maybe my team just misplayed my engagement right there. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's like GG necessarily, but I guess my team just can't play the aggression because I think my team does good when like we all getting aggress on, right? But I want Sparrow to go left because I might just split push this, honestly. I kind of feel like we're not gonna really contest on old prime, so I'd rather like my team just sort of hold the old prime and let me split push on this side. Any second. I mean, maybe me and my Sparrow could go for a hit. Like, maybe we can go for inhibitor. Wait, what the? My game crashed? Okay, dudes. Hold up. Hold up. My game actually just crashed. My win is actually pretty important. That what we're doing to, like, I don't know, win the game. You say my team is selling? It's more like my game is just like trying to get me to lose the game. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I did say I need to restart, but after this game, not during this game. Like, come on. That's actually crazy. And now I'm gonna wait like 5 minutes to load the game. So that engagement wasn't the play, only afterwards. I think that engagement was fine. It's just my team follow-up was just horrendous. Because literally everyone was shooting at me, and then I just like had so much aggro for so long. And then that should just mean that my team just follow up and just wipe super hard, but they just did not. Because they either played bad or they just got outplayed. Like, I think that play was honestly fine. With just how much like pressure I had in that team fight, and it just went to waste.
In the world. Oh my goodness. GG's.
Oh, did we actually just lost?
They can just sit back and just.
Yeah, kind of crazy how we might lose the game because of my crash right there. That's actually crazy. But I mean, we got minute. They only got minute inhibitor. Are they going back on prime? They never did prime. What the heck happened in the 26 in the minute I was gone? So they didn't got prime, but the prime was gonna expire. Wait. There was a chance that we could take Y inhibitor because it looks like the wave was all the way pushed into it because how much it was damaged right there. So I think if I didn't DC, we could at least created for Y inhibitor. That is actually crazy. What the heck?
I shall return soon.
Wait, what was I building with this? Oh, tyranny. That's right. I mean, it's only an old farm they have. We honestly just fight. I'm on primal now. And like, I mean, I literally all I have to do is just sit on waste. I just do so much damage and pressure on him. I just need to like, you know, I guess not engage, but like let someone else engage. Team fight starts, and then I just go on waste while they're all distracted, right? Jimby's left. Wukong mid. Yeah, everyone's kind of moving towards me, so I'll back off for now. I kind of want August to just defend against Shinbi, and then I can stay for the Sphinx's fight. Not the bonus though, we kind of need to go on primal. What the heck is happening to me? Why did my spell die? That was really double ADC, then was that literally just only Wukong? What the heck? Oh, Shinbi? Nice, that's huge. 1 HP too. I think they still get primal, but getting the wave shut down was actually pretty good. I think they just look to defend right now. I don't think Wukong can solo primal, but you never know. What am I? I was like Morgan was doing fine, except she just kind of. What am I watching? What is this gameplay right here? Alright. He could maybe solo-ish, but it's not gonna be super fast because his clone should just be dying super fast too. I sort of wish my bullet was not AFK in base. That's kind of unfortunate. Because I think like the thing was like my bullet was up before I have. So if he went straight for the buff, like he could have like stole it or at least killed the Wukong. But I guess he's just gonna do the classic, just FF go next, right? because that kind of mentality just never gets punished in this game, unfortunately.
This will help.
Yeah, I mean, these games are good, as you said, except for when your teammates decide just to immediately quit, right? Because now it's just like, okay, I think we just lose the game because we just literally have one player decide to just give up. He moved, by the way, so he's trying not to get the penalty. He's trying not to get the penalty for AFK in base, but he's still around. He's just choosing not to play that. Alright, now he finally left the base. Not sure. I'm not sure if Sinks is on the base. It's the thing. I can scale. Sinks is right there. Okay, I just kind of did nothing, I guess. My team seems trying to get the Wukong, maybe. We don't necessarily fight, just take it a little bit slow. Uh-oh. I kind of want to get my health back, but I might not get that. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah, let's just back off. Just back off, just for now. Like, especially bullets, just back off and then just go back in once they push into a core. Like, August is really pushed that far. Because the Primal is gone, now they don't have any buffs, and white lane is pushing really hard. I swap it back, that's kind of huge for white inhibitor. I'm at the back up in here. Plays a little bit slow because I am losing a lot of health. That's actually huge. I'm just resaying to, yeah, fix the core. Nice. Nice. I think they just end. I think we just end right now. I just have to like defend because our core is low and there's a big minion wave right here. Just, I think you end right, honestly. You don't even need the buff, just go in. Wait, why you reset? Just go in white. My team, just go push right in. You have 20 seconds. You have a big wave. You got more prime. Just end white. Just go white. Just go push in. Just hit the core. It's just Shinbi. He's not that scary, I promise. There we go. Okay. This is that was a game right there. Actually just like a longer game, 42 minutes. 42 minutes, okay. And that was kind of like some of the most scuff ever. We have the Flames loss, we got the Hog Flash, we got someone singing in Belton that came back, you got the Quiet Baby on voice chat. You kind of got it all. You got the full Predecessor experience right there. That's literally the whole Predecessor experience in a nutshell right there, all encapsulated in just one game. Like, that's actually just crazy, dudes. I don't have to say. Like, I think if I didn't like hard like Clash right there, like could have easily been top damage for my team right there. But I mean, comparison to their team, like we were doing some good damage. And then our damage taken was actually kind of crazy. This is what I mean. Is like we were taking so much damage for our team. Like we just have that aggro and we have that healing too. It's actually kind of crazy too that Mogus heals so much. So it's like both me and Mogus were just healing so much on the team fights. That's kind of wild. No, Grace are feeling pretty dang good. I would say the only thing is he does still suffer from the same issue of like he doesn't have hard CC, so it can be sometimes easier to outbox him compared to like a Quan or Boris Wukong. But like in terms of just having that like aura, like kind of like that presence in those like team fights where it's just like you can kind of just sit there and do whatever you want. In a sense, it's very cool. Actually, I do like that a lot. I kind of want to do one more game and see how that goes, right? Kind of see how Greystone does in like other matchups too, besides this Shinbi, because I think Shinbi is just kind of like, yeah, she's a soft counter, but like if you fight her a lot, then you kind of just like GG, you win kind of thing. So I kind of want to see how he does in the more melee matchup, like a Works for example. Even though I think Works is actually the hard counter to him, but we'll see. Hold on. I kind of have to, I think I got important news, so... Huh. So... Yeah, give me 5 minutes, guys. Probably 10 minutes, honestly. I think I got actually really important news that I do have to go look at, so just I'll be back. I think we'll see. Okay, I'm back. So, oh, never mind. I was trying to call someone, now they're calling back. So, BRB again, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, that was quite something. Let me see if I can kind of notice while you guys were chatting, so let's see if there's anything I need to catch up on. Joey playing the dubs in the background, everything that is also, it's very true. I kind of just left without any warning, and then I was playing dubstep while I was gone. That does sound kind of funny right there. But no, essentially, I got my orders already. I was expecting to get them much later, and by much later, I mean end of this year. So, a lot of stuff is gonna be happening with me for the next few months. So, that's gonna be quite something right there for me. So, gonna have to see how that all pans out. But I'll let you guys know how it goes and how it will impact like the channel and all that. So, you're asking for Wukong builds? Honestly, just go through all my Wukong videos. I have like different builds for every video, so you can kind of like see how the build performs and what you do for each build, and just kind of like you can pick and choose which one thing resonates the most for you. Oh, thanks so much for the stuff right there, Kazuka. Really appreciate it, my good sir. Welcome, welcome to the channel. So if you've not seen, so you say you watch Bedcat, that's like pretty dang cool. If you've not heard already or followed me on Twitter, I am going to go on a kind of podcast, not the Predcast. It's a different podcast that's run by Secret Salsa. Yeah, Secret Salsa. And he's going to be having it live on Twitch, 8:30 p.m. EST tomorrow night. So if you want to catch me live, with talking about like meta and some other like play related stuff, you can definitely catch us down tomorrow over there. So I honestly kind of want to do another Greystone game, but I wouldn't mind just doing one Greystone game just from that live stream, just be that a YouTuber. That's just it. That's honestly just kind of like a roller coaster of all different stuff. So I might prioritize other stuff, like other roles, because I still want to do probably the tier list live with you guys. So it's probably gonna be like 2 more games, then I'm gonna jump to that, and then that might be it for today. A little bit kind of short in terms of the gameplay stuff, but it do be like that sometimes. So I do want to try Crunch because I haven't played Crunch in so long, I think, and I mean, the main reason is because Crunch has been kind of like getting hate crime, I guess, because he kind of had the tail issue where they just both of them got left behind when everyone else just got mega buffs across the boards and new kits kind of thing. Because yeah, the last time I did Crunch was in March. So I kind of need to just do a new Crunch one, and that last Crunch video I did was literally like a 69% Christian's build. That's sort of memey, but can work kind of decent, but it's very memey, so I kind of need to do an actual Crunch normal build game, because I think the last time I did a normal Crunch build on my channel was in January, because the one in February I did was literally like a tank build, and that, to be fair, that was sort of a meta build when Overload Rapture was so OP, but now both of them got nerfed, so it's kind of like you don't want that on Crunch anymore. So like, I do really want to revisit Crunch 100% for this next game. So speaking of which, I kind of want to theory craft a little bit with you guys, because whenever I look at builds, like I have an idea what I kind of want to build, but then I also check it with what's actually being built. So like, for example, I kind of look at right now is like 1.5 is still very fresh, so there's not a whole lot of games going on, I would say, but there seems not to be enough people playing Crunch offlane and Platinum, which is like the highest rank, I think, because right now like no one's in Diamond, for example. Yeah, like literally no one's in Diamond, so everyone's climbing flat. So kind of like I was sort of thinking like I wasn't sure Mutilator was gonna be like an item you want to go in Quench because Augmentation got buffed, so it's like very strong push item. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like there's any other like actual alternative options, right? It kind of seems like Mutilator is just a core item you can't go wrong with. So Muti Arc and then Tyranny is pretty good. Because that item got buffs, and it has ultimate haste now, so it technically makes your ultimate like a lot more spammy, I would think. We can take a look at gold real quick and see what's the third item, because yeah, that's what I mean. Is like this is what I was sort of thinking was gonna happen. Like people go Arc first because it just got buffed, and maybe go Mutilate second if they need it. Because I think doing like Arc Taint is honestly like a very good combo, because kind of feels like everyone is healing so much in this meta, so you can never go wrong with anti-heal with any build, especially if it's like Tainted Blade or Tainted Scepter that are just good stat sticks, because to give you health, ability, haste, damage, and then the passive helps you do more damage. So it's just kind of like a generic option you can literally just slot in every single game and you just don't get punished for it. Because then like third item is kind of like Salvation makes sense because Punch tends to get busted down so hard a lot. Like I actually think I like this more than what was going on in Plats. Like even though Plat is technically the higher rank, it's like this is all like very fresh data, and so they're kind of jumping all over the place. This is one thing to keep in mind. So you kind of have to like take that into context and just use your own logical thinking right here. And to me, I like the idea of doing Arc Tainted than Melee Arc, because I think Melee Arc gives me like, it makes me more switchy, and then I lose the option of anti-heal. So if I have to build anti-heal, it's like a third item, and then that's just like a kind of weird build where like I have to build other items. I want third force, but then I'm forced to build Tainted. Like I think Muti might just be sort of bait still on Quench. Like I honestly think like you just literally go Arc first. Some of these weak colors is kind of cool, but I might stick with Firefighter honestly. Yeah, and that's another thing. I kind of want to do Tyranny, like, and like I can't do Tyranny if I'm trying to be a Mutilator and then have slot in Tainted Blade. I think if I do Arc Tainted Blade Tyranny, that could be a decent 3-core build using the new item, especially. So I might honestly just do that, and then probably go like Salvation Force, something like that. Go from there. And yeah, it works. And then the things, right? So it's just we kind of need Insight here regardless this game. How do I feel about Sevlog right now? I think Sevlog is still in a rough spot. Like, I feel like there are more consistent tanks. That's the thing. There are more consistent tanks you can play over Sevlog. And like the thing, and because with Sevlog, you're kind of forced to split push a lot, and you can't always do that every game. Alright, so yeah, we're doing Crunch offlane against Wukong. That's actually like a matchup that I've been trying to try out too, because in my head, like you guys probably see me play Wukong against Crunch in my very first video, and Wukong kind of dumps it on Crunch if the Wukong knows what he's doing. But I kind of want to play the other side of that coin, see how I do against the Wukong on Crunch, and see if the other Wukong players can play Wukong the same way I do in lane. Because in my head, I think Wukong to usually have the better advantage against Crunch, but I think also at the same time, it's like, I think the Crunch is very good. There are ways you can sort of play around the Wukong. The question of like, can we kill the Wukong is another thing, because Wukong can just escape us really easily. Our dash got buffed, but I don't know if that's enough for us to be able to chase down Wukong, but we're all definitely the better option compared to other heroes in the offlane, I would say. So we'll kind of just see how this goes. So Wukong is like, Wukong's always going to have the better shove level 1 because of his passive clones. Which is fine because I'm on my Dawn side. Yeah, Dawn side. So that means that like my boss can gank this early if he wants. And I think he should look for it. We're not letting him do this for free, by the way. I'm fine with losing the ranged minions if it means that we can push the Wukong. Yep, I'm on it. Nice, we got it. And then both coming in. That was actually huge that we got the 2 buff and we killed the Wukong off of that. Very well played by the boys. I think we can shove this in fast enough, but that time is still kind of cringe, so might just be barely enough. We'll see. Because I think we're gonna really about to show up in like 2 CF right there. Makes sense. How is the Victor Fame out still? Okay, that was a very loaded question because you asked me about offlane meta discussion on like 6 different heroes all in one question. So, well, I can rapid fire. Taylor is really bad. Victor is very volatile. Fame out, you better be one trick. Still very good. Gruck's nerf, but I think he's still good. That's my. I can't explain why on every single question because I'll be talking about for like 5 minutes and I don't have 5 minutes to talk about that when I gotta be talking about other stuff, right? So I hope you understand. Lux is left, so we're kind of chilling. That wasn't like a horrible trade, in all honesty, considering the fact that he has a ginormous minion wave. We just gotta trim it down more. It's just hard to do because of the clones being in the way as well. I think once we get level 6, we can kind of just get really aggressive in the Wukong because we have the uppercuts, the true damage, Q, cleave, right? So I think it's just like a kind of like you play for level 6 as you normally do on this pick. And it's also like Wukong has no sustain. You have some sustain, so you just kind of have to like just stay aggressive on Wukong, because he's not gonna heal up ever as long as you keep the aggression onto him. So that's what I'm gonna do. Once we have level 6, that's good because I think yeah your heal doesn't really come into play once. Oh wait, I wasn't paying attention on my minimap. XD. That's why we just double on B. Nice. We can catch this one more wave. I just can't really go on Wukong because Gruck is probably still around. So I'll save my arm B at the very least. I think Terra. So I think if Terra didn't have the CC immunity, she would just be trash. But the fact that she has CC immunity means that she can be niche in the white team comp or going against the white enemies. But like that's just what she's at. She's only good because she can only be good because of CC immunity because Predecessor heroes just are handicapped by CC a lot. Right? So I think if she didn't have it, then she'd just be in a much worse spot. But she's playable, just I wouldn't pick her every game at all. Or not even close. Try to see if we can kill the Iggy, because I think he ulted. I'm just assuming he ulted. If he's like, if after that team fight right there. Nice. The Grux shouldn't be on this right side because she should be on this wet, so it should be good to, you know, just walk up. Oh my. What's Wukong building? Okay. Now that's interesting. I'm not sure it's because Wukong's a squishy heal on average, but last time I'll do stuff like that in Crunch offlane, he kind of just, his damage wasn't really there before, and I don't think they buffed his damage really last I play him. I don't know. I was actually not expecting to kill Wukong without Arc right there. I kind of just wanted to just get aggressive and just see what happens, and it ends up working in our favor. Interesting. Yeah, the Wukong is definitely not respecting the space at all too in that game. Like, he's definitely not like a super good Wukong player like I saw in JoeYoursTruly, right? But he's still annoying enough to where it's not like the most easy to kill him, I would say. Because if I was playing some early hero like a Grux, I think it's gonna be way hard to kill the Wukong because I just have no way to really catch up to him. But because I have the knock up and the double dash, I can kind of just like, you know, get really aggressive with Wukong, do my burst damage, especially when his abilities all cool down. I think the dash range does help a lot because it just allows you to like punish people easier since you dash farther in comparison. You know, we gonna have to probably kill him, if I can hit, of course. So Grux has Sky Feather, so it wasn't like I have a huge iron advantage on him, but just more like a level advantage I have right there. Huh.
Crunch mode ready.
Yeah, so here's something that people don't realize. Doing Sky for the first on a offlane is fine because you have levels to make up for your lack of like having no HP. But if you play jungle, well, you don't have that advantage. You're like level 7, like going against like a level 10 crunch, and you build Sky for, you are so squishy. Like, it's not even funny. You are so squishy, and that's just kind of what happened to that Grux right there. Enemy stealth. Wait, there's no enemy stealth on the team. What do you mean? Grux is selling. I don't know, like, to be honest, you see a crunch offlane that's like less than half HP, you're like, I can kind of kill this. Except my boss is right there, and then we just kind of wreck him. It's kind of what happened. So I don't. Wait, how am I? I'm level 11 already, by the way. What the heck? That can't be real. On level 11 at 11 minutes. Huh? That's actually insane right there. And I have my second item ready. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Bunch is feeling pretty sick. Like, since I'm snowballing right now, he feels very good. Like, what the heck? I kind of want to rotate the Fainters, but, you know, if I let certain Wukong split push, then it's kind of like, we lose just 2 towers instantly. You know what? I'm gonna like see if we can take the TP and go for the dual lane. Cause they're about to gank my dual lane and see what's walking to them. But we can counter this by, you know, making our own counter gank. Oh my gosh, you see? Bro, come on. I still have that issue of, you know... One still has the... Wait. Wait, I'm like, wait a sec. I can kind of just kill Sparrow because you walk up too much. Okay. So Corn still has that issue of knocking people up so high, he can't automatically, you know, hit them back. Okay, you saw I even like looked up while doing it, but I still couldn't hit the Sparrow, which is like really annoying. Like, why would they change that, first of all? But I guess I have to just, you know, not left click immediately after my combo because that makes sense. That kind of does nothing. And so I'm going on the ramp, but it's really just like the way you combo with punch was perfect, and then it decided to make it annoying to where you kind of have to just not stop attacking just to I don't know. Like, why would you change up the knockup heights? Just we put it back to original because if anything, it's like a nerf because it's just the way you have to like play around that new thing. Just it's so disruptive. This combo is crazy. I might have to do a second game on this, like, because right now it's just like I'm kind of just snowballing like crazy. I want to see if I can do that again at least for a second game, or actually. You like that engagement I did right there? Like, that was possible before he got this range buff, but now it's a lot easier because it increases range on zombie, so you can just catch like that way easier. Where's the Glove? I think Glove's his west side if he's not on this blue. So let's see if we can catch him then. I'll go on duo.
An enemy tower is under attack.
My abilities are actually kind of short. I won't lie. It's probably because I'm being a lot of ability haste on all my items, but like my on beat being on 11-second cooldown is actually pretty insane. Yeah, I just don't think they can do anything. Like, unless I just keep rotating like this, no one can play the game because I literally just delete them by myself. And now I'm just like taking all the camps, so Grux just never gets to farm ever. And yeah, that's that buff that I was so expecting. That's actually, I'm kind of glad I did that first game because my perception of Crunch was just not as positive. Because I'm like, okay, they just buff his range as zombie, like kind of who cares? Like, it's actually kind of like a really nice buff because already like you can just catch people off guard way easier, and then it's also just like if someone steps up too much, you can immediately punish that even easier too, and Punch has always been good with that. Because yeah, like Punch just went really hard that game, and like I said, last time I played him, his damage just felt underwhelming, but this game it felt really, really good. But again, I was kind of gaming pretty hard in the beginning, so I kind of want to do a second game to see he still lives up to that right there. I make it look easy? Yeah, I mean, maybe part of it's that too, but like, here's the thing, is like, I was looking at stats too on Quench. Like, if I just kind of like, trying to find what Quench is at PvP, like, overall win rate is actually pretty high, 51%. And then if I filter this by rank, like current rank right now, I forgot if it went up or down. Come on. Probably need to do a refresh. All the size is crashing right now. That's unlucky. But yeah, no, I noticed a lot of people are playing Crunch right now in higher lobbies, like jungle. Like, I thought it was more like a player preference because, like, Import, for example, it's kind of like a Crunch jungle main, even when he's bad. Like, Crunch is just a good jungler if you just play that hero a lot. But, like, it seems like there's a reason why people are playing him right now. It just seems like he's pretty good. Okay, I probably have to make a new tab because that one's just, like, lagging out like crazy. Oh, the site is down because, yeah, it's not loading up properly right now. Oh, there we go. So, again, this is how I sort of like check stats really quick. I don't take it, so I don't take this data as hard facts because, especially right now, it's like, it's just very all over the place, but it sort of helps me figure out a bit more what's going on behind the scenes. So, like, saw how Crunch has a 51% win rate on every game mode. If I filter by rank, 62? What the heck? Wasn't Greystone like the highest? Oh wait, that's because I'm doing by... Wait, I'm doing by plat, that's why. Yeah, by plat, that's just like all the top players right now, and that makes sense. Wake 68, Fade 74. Like, Fade Mao, like... This is like the Fade Mao 1 tricks that's in playing this really hard. But Mortgage being 61% win rates, and plat is actually very surprising, I won't lie. But I'm kind of curious what happens if we drop down the gold. Because yeah, then everything just completely changes, right? Because I think Faye drops down to 46%. This is what I mean. It's like, it's very volatile right now, but it does kind of give you an indicator. Like, you see Quench still seeing that 53% win rate, so it's kind of like, I'm seeing the pattern, and Quench is doing consistently good when people are playing him. Doesn't have the highest pick rate, right? So it's kind of like, maybe it's like only the good players are playing Quench, and that's why he has a high win rate on average, but I don't know. Oh my god, poor Yin right here was only 2% pick rate and gold. Like, wait, what's this? I think Yin might be one of the worst heroes besides maybe Tail right now. Yin just got like nerf and nerf and nerf, and now she's just unplayable. Yeah, Yin is actually an even worse hero than Tail right now. Huh. What about just overall, like 6%, Yin 44. Wait, Yin might honestly be the worst hero right now. That's crazy. Wait, hold on, let me refresh it. Yeah, because that seems a bit laggy. Let me check again. Yin 48. Okay, so it's like, I don't know. That's another thing. It's like, you can't just look at one like filter. You have to look at multiple filters to see a pattern, right? And like, yeah, Yin seems like she's doing 40% win rate. Doesn't seem that bad, but once you start filtering by rank, she's really just not performing that well in rank at all. Ceres, I'm actually so surprised. Like, I feel like Ceres is like such a good hero right now, but for whatever reason, people are just not performing that well. Like 49% win rate overall. Like, what about plat? Oh, that's platinum. So 49% win rate on Ceres. Then what if I just change it by just rank? And what's this overall? 47? Is Ceres just one of those heroes that like overrated? Like, I feel like he's really good, But I don't know if people are like either playing him wrong or it's just like people are not building him right. I'm actually kind of curious. What's like what people are building him off lane? Muti Arc. See, that's the thing. Like, I really feel like Muti is the trap. I think that item is such a big trap right now. You just don't build that item. You literally build Arc first because it got buffed. But it seems like on Sarah specifically, just I don't know. It's so weird. What's this gold? Stats. Because this is what I was expecting. I was expecting Arc to be one of his best first item, the most used best first, and then like something like 10 a second. So it's kind of like you see a pattern right here where it's like once more ideal builds. Like he felt really good on Arc, 10 and Blade, and it's like the same thing on Sarah because they both are ability based heroes. Sarah third makes sense. So like Muti third makes sense if you are going to get the tanky team and you need more like the HP damage. But bringing the first every game as a core item just not it. So it's just like kind of boostery Saris is what they're doing, like Citadel, then like Salvation-ish. I kind of want to try Saris on the more assassin builds. I actually think people are sleeping on assassin Saris right now. Like I think like if you play Pen and Brawl, for example, do one game of Brawl with this normal bruiser build, and then build them like Assassin, like Mind Racer, Arctained, then like Pain Reaper or MB, like do something like that. And you see a big difference where your bruiser build can 100-0 people, but then as soon as you do the Assassin build with some Pen, you can actually just one-shot people with your combo, and I think Steroids kind of feels best played like that when you can reliably kill targets by yourself in your one combo with ultimate. I think trying to build him as bruiser is kind of a trap because you don't kill people in your one combo, and that means that even if the extra HP doesn't help you survive just the burst damage you receive in return, you kind of have to burst them down before they burst you back. And also it's just like I don't know, like it's kind of like the same reason why it's like you play Fame out to burst down people by yourself. Right? If you try to build Fame out Bruiser, sure you're a bit tankier, but then you don't one-shot people, and then Fame out just perform as tank. And it's like the same thing with like Saris. It's like I feel like he's so in the same spot where he has to build Assassin to feel really, really good. And people are just not giving that a genuine go. Where I think Assassin Saris or pseudo Assassin Saris is sort of like the best way to play him, in my opinion, of course. I'm actually curious too because I did so many Wukong videos. I'm kind of curious about what people are actually building him offlane, for example. Like I don't care about jungle, I care about offlane. Not diamond. Flat, offlane, filtered. People are not building him right. Like what the hell is this? What the hell is this? This is so gross. Oh my god. Is this better than gold? So like, it seems like people are like doing Mind Racer, but it seems like they're just not doing so well with that. Which, by the way, I legitimately think like you have to go mana item on Wukong offlane. Like, that's one thing that's also, it's really hard to see the stats stuff too. It's like, I actually think that, like, based on what I saw so far, when I see people play Wukong offlane, they play the split push, right? And that's where, like, the value of, like, the Mind Racer falls apart. Because the whole purpose of going Mind Racer is to get the extra mana to, you know, actually trade with your opponents aggressively, like, the whole 24/7 time in lane. And the people I've been playing Wukong against just haven't been doing that. Like people like the Wukong I just played last game, for example, he literally only cared about pushing my wave in and that's it. Like he kind of does some abilities here and there, but like he wasn't even doing the combos right. He wasn't jumping up the air with an E slamming. He wasn't like trying to follow up with like his E thing. So like he jump slam me, I go back on him, then he does his E stun, he goes through me. Like people are just not playing Wukong ultimately at all. Like part of me can understand why people think Wukong is very meh. Why? Because people are actually just playing him very bad. But that's the thing, people are playing him really bad. when you actually play against a good Wukong player, he feels so impressive to play against. And I think we only saw like one Wukong player, like the Wukong jungle earlier, that was actually decently good. But like outside that, like every other Wukong player playing against was just really bad with him, and that was to be expected too, because like I just think that Wukong is literally just a very volatile hero based on your player's skill. Like if you want to play the bare minimum, you just play the split push, but to reach its full potential, you have to know how to combo and get kills and play him as a kind of diver assassin-y kind of character. What about Shinbi? I think Shinbi's actually in a really good spot too. Like in fact, it's because Shinbi has the same thing that's going on with like Counts, for example. Like both of those heroes really didn't got nerfed at all for the last 2-ish patches, while a lot of heroes and items got nerfed that didn't affect them. So now they'll seem really strong, purely for the fact that other heroes got nerfed and they're playing against these heroes that didn't got nerfed, so now they feel a lot stronger to go against. Oh, actually, they kind of nerfed Shinbi, but it wasn't really that big of a deal. Like, Boohoo, her Q's is a half-second longer, right? That doesn't really make a big difference, is the thing, so it doesn't really matter in that instance. So... Dang. What's my NA tutorials right now? That's kind of crazy. You know, I'm kind of down to just see if going Wink would get us to a faster game. Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to play Crunch at least one more time. And Crunch is not really a banned hero right now. So I think I can just top pick him easily and see how he performs in Wink. The only thing is that I'm only silver, quote unquote, and a lot of people are in like plats. But I guarantee you that I might still get into plat lobby because my internal MMR is like very high up. Like one reason why I'm actually purposely not trying to play Wayne too much is because I want to see how messed up the internal MMR is. Right? I want to see if I can wait a month, wait a month. Everyone that like got to Paragon gets back into Paragon, and then IQ and see if a silver player can play in a Paragon lobby, because the internal MMR difference between the MMR difference in comparison to the display rank is that so much dramatically that I can play with Paragon players. Like that's what I'm actually trying to like test out in about a month, because that's kind of like the big issue I was having with Wank. Is like my internal MMR is so much different than my display Wank, and that's kind of like why I'm just not enjoying playing Wank. It's because my internal MMR is like silver, but it's making me play against like the 2-3 ranks above me. Like that doesn't make sense. Like why would you have the internal MMR be that much different than the display Wank? I might as well make your internal MMR your actual display rank, because that's how it actually is. It's just, I don't know, they just don't really, I guess they really care about the internal MMR much more than the display rank. It's kind of like the same reason why you can give quote-unquote bad players to reach Paragon with a 40% win rate, because the internal MMR is not as high up, right? So that means that they're playing against people closer to your skill level and not actually against actual good Paragon players. So anyone can get to Paragon with a 48% win rate, as long as your internal MMR is like not too crazy high in comparison. I don't know. I don't think Greenmile is like that good on Shinbi. Like it's definitely not like an early item on her, because right. Because the thing is, like, mages want haste and you don't get any haste on this, right? So it's kind of like, how do I put it? You can build Dreambind on Shinbi as kind of like a fifth or last item, but not as a second or third, because you need ability haste on your 3 items. or at least 2 of the 3, and it's just kind of hard to slot in Dream Binder. All it does is help slows. It doesn't help you do more damage necessarily. It doesn't give you ability haste or anything. So it's kind of like a deceptively not so good of an item unless you're building it for a very specific reason, if that makes sense. This Wink game may or may not be sort of cringy because I don't have my delay on, right? Because like there's no reason for people to be dodging Wink right now. Like it's kind of like, okay, I'm silver queuing. Like if I'm actually queuing to other silver gold players, there's just no reason why not to, like, I don't know, not dodge. But if people are like literally waiting to the very last minute to like accept the queue because they'll like stream sniping like other streamers, then it makes sense, right? So I mean, what I could do is I may have to turn off the stream just a little bit. I will not be able to reconnect. Okay. Yeah, it seems like if I try to like apply the stream delay, it's gonna actually just stop the stream, and I don't want to like kick you guys out, so I might just have to like leave no stream delay on and just deal with people stream sniping if they want to be cringe like that. Hey, stuff, Sense and Strategy, how you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the live stream. Well, we definitely got into the game decently fast, I would say. By the way, this is the NCA, this is the copyright free music, and literally the name of the song is Duck Step, and it's just like quacking duck. What is what the heck song is? This is actually kind of a meme song. I like it. So yeah, I'd be interested to see what people are banning, because I think like like again, when I first played the Wank, when it first dropped, the bans were all over the place, but I think by now it sort of has settled down, so now the bans are actually more consistent, I would say. So we can kind of see what people are banning now. I also want to see if you're still second. So like, here's a weird thing is, usually if you're first pick, yeah, first ban. But last time I played Wank, you can be first, you have first ban, but you still second pick, and that is just like so really bad, because like the whole point of like doing bans and first pick, second pick, is to bounce around like that. And look at that, I literally like peak, right? So I'm literally am just like
Motherfucker peak.
I mean, I really don't want to. Oh yeah, this is definitely a higher elo lobby, right? This is definitely a higher elo lobby, because its peak is like there's one other player I see recognized. So I'm literally gonna probably get into a plat lobby, which is equivalent to a Paragon lobby, because everyone that's highest rank right now is plat at the moment. So actually kind of disgusting right there, like two-tone. That's what the other journalist talking about, two-tone. It's literally like these two are like golded in their own. Yeah, these two are literally golded in their own roles, like. And I'm simple too, right? So it's kind of like.
You.
You goofing or what?
Am I goofing?
Yeah, you goofing?
I'm just chilling.
That's it? You're not goofing? That's tough.
If he's good. Wait, is my voice chat off? Let's see.
Select a hero.
Wait, my voice chat is not really working. I actually don't know what's OP supports. Like Morn, that makes sense, right? But I actually like might whip a steal right here. I might whip a steal. It might be the best way to round out this team comp anyways with Shinbi off Chimera jungle.
Forward. Stand behind me.
So you're saying I should do Galaxy Grease, Guy Grease, first your eyes on Steve. Got it. I honestly would have been so down to do Wukong supports if he wasn't banned. Like that would be the other option if he wasn't banned. Oh yeah, no, Shinbi's definitely meta right now. She might honestly be like a must pick up ban hero right now. I don't think you ban Shinbi, but I think you almost always pick her sort of ish. Like I have to like kind of see how Peak does with the Shinbi, I guess. Wait, the other team might be stream sniping. You know why? Because literally Peak plays Darius in the role so much. And the fact that they just banned those two heroes out, the other heroes that are being banned like Kalari or Modok is actually kind of crazy.
Yo, you got a mic, Cheeto?
Hey Peak.
He's peeking.
Oh, is he talking? I can't hear him right now.
No, he's not talking.
Alright.
Wait, is that Joey?
Is that Joey?
Oh my gosh, it's Joey!
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, you're my favorite.
thank you. Yeah, see what I mean? you see what I mean? Like my Eternal MMO is still so messed up. Like I'm Civil 2, but I'm playing against the highest ranked people, which are the plat and gold players right now. It's actually just crazy, dudes. It's actually crazy.
It's because you're too good.
No, it's because rank sucks. I hate Eternal MMR.
Yeah, and this game's
You're right, though, it's pretty
community
bad.
and the majority of people that play this game are just a little daft, unfortunately.
Like, I'm actually purposely trying not to play rank too much. Wait for everyone to get the Paragon rank. I kill rank and then just watch the Silver 2 players just start playing the Paragon only lobbies. Like, I bet you that's gonna happen because
That's an
Everton.
offlane Grim. Get him.
Wait, what's actually Steel's best first item? I haven't played this hero in so long in support. I'm trolling.
Anything that can roam, like I was saying, your ADC is gonna throw. He threw our last game on purpose, so.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Surely he's not gonna throw while I'm streaming live right now. Surely he doesn't want to go on the.
He's got it.
I'm just saying. I have the list. I'm starting to make my own list now.
Yeah, he said he muted me, but he didn't actually mute me. What a little bitch.
I think there's a Machine 5. Yeah, he'd be
No, I didn't. And even if he did, I gave him the pass.
It's funny. This guy's talking about sensitive, yet he's acting like this.
Initiating.
Little snowflake.
You were gonna get level 2 before us, but the push up.
see how our ADC didn't even move during that whole period of time, Joey? I told you, he's gonna throw, dude. Just be careful.
I have to play the bomb then, that's fine.
Both you gang.
Very
Remember
careful,
you in your blue.
Alright, if you can check, I'll run over after this.
Yeah, he's on it right now.
I'm on my way, I'm a bit far.
What's a good first eye for Steve? It depends on the role. I think for...
Keep playing this. You can play this.
I'm
Hmm.
here, I'm here.
Oh my god, my screen's hit. I don't know what the best first on Steve
Come on, keep
supports,
going.
but I think
Keep
offlane
going.
is definitely Fire Blossom.
No more right click.
He has no dash. Whatever, he's fine.
Owie.
Try to die if you want, honestly.
Dive is risky right now.
Like... I'm actually sort of thinking maybe Wayman. I am just kind of like getting poked down a lot, so I kind of need some healing. So it's probably Wayman first, or go straight for Galaxy
Nice
Greaves.
shot, nice shot. There we go. He misses all that wave, that's massive. Come get green.
Nice.
He gives me, I'm just grabbing this.
Like, I really want to do something like Dynamo first on Steve, or even Fire Blossom, as weird that sounds, but Magical, it does nothing against the Grim. But like, at the same time, all the rest of the team is physical, so maybe I just go Dynamo first still, then go like Galaxy Greaves to start roaming. I can never really go first because Mon's just very good at self-peeling. But CS is not bad. That's my bad. Grim no blink, Grim no blink.
He's gone, he's gone.
Grim no blink until like 9 minutes.
I can't really play around this ADC. Unless you're in lane, Joey, I'm not gonna do anything for the cure.
I need that. Good
The
upgrade.
chemistry is off.
Oh, he's a bot. I can't play around a bot, dude.
Under attack.
On my way mid.
So unfortunate.
And the Grim rotates, bro. Oh, of course our ADC's AFK while Grim rotates. I love it.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah, we gotta play safe. It's 4v6 right now.
Hold it together, Ryan.
Returning to base.
Yeah, Q is literally level 6, so if she just rotated earlier, I think she kind of cleans up with the ult. Just that thing. My build is gonna be kind of scuffed because I just don't know. Like, I might honestly go.
Careful, mid. Terra's looking.
I think Spot the Blood. You can never go wrong with this item first.
Two-Tone, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're literally ass. I'm
Oh,
a top
dude,
50
be quiet.
player.
Listen to your
oh,
voice.
wait.
Listen to
I
his
told y'all I
voice,
had
bro.
one fucking
Dude,
bad
listen
game
to
with
his
gadgets
voice.
that I
Oh
don't
my.
even play, and then you're gonna crash out
Dude,
and
just
get all
stop
sensitive, start
talking, bro.
calling
Stop
people
talking.
retarded
It's
and stuff
okay.
like
You're
that.
embarrassing yourself,
Just
bro.
because I
Stop
had one
talking.
bad game, bro.
You're
Literally
embarrassing
a top
yourself.
50
Stop
player and
talking.
you're still in gold.
Bro, you
You're
have
gonna say you're
53,
not
you
gonna
have
play around a
53%
teammate.
win
You're
rate.
gonna
You have
throw just off
53%
of one
win
bad
rate.
game,
You have
bro.
53%
You
win
guys
rate.
stop
Stop
talking
talking.
about
talking
that.
about?
Like, holy shit, you both.
Bro, you're embarrassing yourself. 53% win rate. Stop talking.
What are you talking about, bro? You're not even plat yet.
Quiet.
You're trash.
The game
You treat your
just
teammates
updated.
like
This is my
shit.
first day, bro. You're trash.
Holy.
You decided to throw last game. Of course I'm gonna call
I
you out for
decided
it.
to throw. I just had a bad game, asshole.
You AFK'd
You never
half
had
the
a bad game
You
before?
AFK'd half the game. What are you talking
AFK
about?
half the game. I was peeing every time he was leaving.
You
I just
literally
couldn't
stood
rotate.
behind your tower,
Like, what are you
walking
talking about?
around your tower for half the game. You didn't even come to any
You're
fight.
just a
You didn't
jackass,
rotate.
bro.
You didn't do shit. You
You don't
didn't help
believe
the
you're
team. We
the only one
asked
that
for
can
help.
fucking be right.
We asked for help, and you didn't do shit. You AFK'd purposefully.
Bro,
The
I
time
literally was
you
there
even
every
said
fucking
you,
team fight. What are
you
you
even
talking
said
about?
no. You
Go
weren't.
back
You even
and watch
said that
the
you
replay,
decided to
dumbass.
report me instead of.
Alright, let's turn them off a little bit. See if they stop talking after bits. Holy. Okay, so it's sales is the issue. Got it.
Hold it together.
I'm already just trying to farm till like level 6 and then I'll just rotate a lot more. Like Taylor's gonna be annoying to game because she CC me to my ultimate, but maybe just lock down the waist mid more so. Wait, why? Why is she like dashing backwards? Okay. Oh my god, I mean fire block. Unfortunately, I might die. Yeah. I will die right there.
I've told the truth. I told you I had a bad game. Yeah, you're right. I had a bad game, but I wasn't a fucking douchebag the whole fucking time.
So, gee,
You instantly told me to shut up, and I told you.
Yeah, I told you shut up because you kept on fucking trying to micromanage. Yeah,
You're
that's all
so
you said.
sensitive. You're so. At first, I did. Yes.
Alright.
All I said was you gotta rotate.
No,
You're
I'm not
fucking
so
AFK.
sensitive. I'm just tired of douchebags being on the team like
No,
you.
you're a sensitive little snowflake. I can hear it in your voice, bro. If I met you in
Yeah.
real life, dude, you're probably like what 5'2",
Dude, you
little
met me in
short
real
ass
life. Oh my gosh.
Dude,
Yeah.
you sound exactly like what I'd imagine. You're a little poor ass bitch. Just stop talking. You're embarrassing yourself.
I'm good.
No, you're not.
I'm
You're
good.
clearly upset. You said you muted me, yet you come here and try to talk shit. No, dude, just be
Yeah,
quiet.
because
You're
I'm
embarrassing
tired of you
yourself.
trying to make me look like the bad guy when you're the one being a fucking douchebag.
You threw last game. That's it. That's simple. You threw last game. Just
Yeah,
be
I
quiet.
had a
Stop
bad game,
embarrassing
so
yourself.
get over it.
You threw. It's not a bad game when you decide to throw. When you AFK when your teammates need help.
I know
That's
we're not
fine.
fighting.
Use your brain.
Grim's right here. Grim's right here.
You could have got a triple kill if you weren't busy arguing right there, by the way.
I don't know what you guys are doing. Just stop arguing, please. Play the game. Those are free kills. They're all low. And we're just not looking.
I wanted to go in, I just didn't want to die.
Who cares if you die? They're all 1 HP. You're more likely to get a bunch of kills than anything else.
Yeah, so I might have to go Galaxy Grease and just. I really need level 6. I just can't really play the lane right there. Is the thing.
I was shooting.
Good upgrade.
We do orb. Never mind.
Charge! Hit me! System enhanced.
I'm coming mid. Back up a little bit till I get there.
I need one more minion for 6. So I can actually play the game. Yeah, this guy's going on my list, by the way. He's definitely going on the list.
You wanna ult this Grim? Ult Grim? He has no flash.
Why is my Kiva so far away? Yeah, I mean this game is so.
Dude, both of them tried to kill me and they died for it. What do you think, dude?
I'm dead 15 seconds.
Good shit, guys.
Together.
Oh my god, he's loud.
I'll be a little angry and let's play the game.
Identification effect.
Jeez, dude was being a fucking dick the whole time, bro.
Dude, just be quiet.
They'd be able just to play.
You're annoying. Just be quiet. Just play the game.
I'm annoying, you're annoying, bro.
Congratulations. Just be quiet.
I'm coming for that thank you, boys. I'm
I'm making jokes about people with fucking Down syndrome and they're retarded, bro. Some of us got people that are actually like that.
Guys, calm down.
Okay.
Like fucking douchebag.
They're coming.
Nobody gives a fuck.
No. Now
They
it's,
should come in
now
the
it's
show.
just be quiet. Now it's just be quiet, right?
Yeah, because
Whenever
you've already
call-
gotten
whenever you get called out for it, now it's be quiet. Yeah, fuck you.
Everybody knows you're retarded. Everybody reported you last game.
And look at
people
you,
are
you're still
gonna report
doing
you
it.
Just be quiet. You're embarrassing yourself, bro.
I got it.
1K.
Get in there. Oh my gosh, it's fucking warm.
Tempered by combat.
Nice.
Is that Mayfine maybe?
Shield slam on.
Oh.
Attack. No choice. I must recharge.
I have ult for mid if someone wants to rotate to punish the Grim maybe.
Attack middle lane.
My armor cannot take this. Hold fast. I will return.
Grim is on left for some reason.
Good upgrade.
I'm coming to maybe get on this Taylor. She still has ult down, I think.
Can we take Prime?
Yeah, I think we can bust it down, honestly.
You can do it though. Yeah, Paragon.
Let me get it.
It is an honor to
Someone
serve
maybe defend right against Grim.
Hey, yo, Joey.
Yo.
I've been using that Wukong build you posted,
Take
and
it.
that
Wait,
slaps.
which one? I have like 6 different ones.
The augmentation one with
Oh,
Omen and.
oh yeah, that build is very good, jungle. That's the part of
Yeah,
the best jungle build.
It's pretty good.
Battle hardened.
Nice one. We can push him right, healer. Yeah, maybe this kid had a bad game, but he should just like... He kind of went a little bit too much on the defensive. Like, being like critique of other people can be bad if you're being too harsh, but then getting all really defensive and then now starting to like say a bunch of bad things can be like also equally as bad because he kept like going back and forth arguing. It just means that we couldn't just like play around fainters because we're too busy arguing rather than actually talking about what to do on the objective.
On me? Oh, Morn's here. I'm here, keep going on Grim.
Returning to base.
The outer grid is actually pretty big, so let's get that. I might actually just go few roaming right here, so let's go Guy. Guy Grease can actually work very good on Steve if you're going for a roaming build, and I think this build is very just roaming. Although I probably need anti-heal, so I might go anti-heal actually third.
Shield ready to
Thank
strike.
you.
No way, bro.
Damn.
Big's 5-5 with this scaling shimmy build, yeah. Big is just gonna be an issue. I'm gonna pass this.
I'm back.
Serious?
Y'all got Sarah. She's gonna dive me.
Ah.
I might die here, honestly.
Oh, she gave a free. Get in. I know that's our get in.
I'll lock you out.
I think you guys are fine. There was two
You're out.
left.
Just walk away.
It was worth.
Sarah's got that shutdown on me.
I will return.
Next time I ult you, stay in the circle, because I was trying to ult Cicera's, but you walked away from my circle.
Yeah, I didn't think she was gonna ultra leap all the way to the back of the freaking river.
Why wouldn't she? You 10 and 1, and you're 1/3 HP on Keyword.
I thought maybe she was gonna try to play hero ball and take the thing too.
You're right, jungle.
On my way, right.
Watch out, there is this.
Can you Terra by yourself, or you want me to rotate? Oh, you got Terra. You're good. Yeah, Big is just doing fine against the Terra, honestly. So I can probably focus more mids. We can go on Grim, by the way.
Acquired.
Back up.
Shield slam online.
An allied tower is under attack.
Yo, you're like really
There's a
strong.
ward here.
I'm on the way mid.
I cleansed.
I'm coming. You guys, if you guys play slow, you can fight.
Coming through the back of
On the
Pablo.
farm.
I can't see.
Tempered by combat.
Wait.
Ah. Yeah.
Nice. You do
Is that yeah? Oh, big orb. It's a big orb.
We don't have a smite.
I'm dead for 15 seconds.
It's fine, we can start it. He'll be up.
Yeah, we can start it and then finish it. I have my E to block. Let's
I'll
start
be
it.
there in like 20 seconds.
Wait a sec. I
It's
think.
bad, yeah.
Hold on.
Let's wait. Let's bait it. Let's bait it right here. They checked. Terra's here. So is Morn.
Yeah, go on this. Go on this. Go on this.
Here.
Grim blink. Taylor. Nice.
Good shit.
I know, bro. Happy Cheeto's fucking gaming, man.
Last game
Crazy.
though. Yo, last game though.
I told you
Okay.
I had a fucking bad game. I don't play gadgets.
Okay.
It was a
It
bad
was
game.
Yo,
Okay.
you did say though it was your first time, or like you were playing a character you're bad with. Like, why play that in ranked though?
Because I'm trying to get better. You can only get better playing against the best players.
You're right though. You're right, but like, come on.
Also, you shouldn't get that mad. It's early season. While the ranks
That's what
are
I'm
not
saying.
established yet. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Ready to strike.
I don't know. I guess he would have a bad game, but again,
So skin.
the whole. I mean, both parties are at fault. Both parties are definitely at fault.
Help
Oh.
me! Don't leave! This Gideon.
Got him.
Wait.
This Gideon tried to get the fuck out, man. I'm sick.
Bro, I just backed up. I didn't want to get jumped on.
Oh, it's just funny.
I'm looking at Mon.
What's the timer on Bang?
We want to go up for fire mode maybe? I mean, Shimmy can keep pushing left. Stop waits back.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm stopping waits
I'm gonna
back.
grab red buff.
Keep doing it.
Grim. Grim mid. I'm going for Grim. Dixie, go Grim.
I'm going. Roger, Roger.
Waits blink and he still has yet to reset. Coming mid.
Nice. We just started, honestly.
There was some blue side.
For Sarah. She's in the jungle.
Good start.
Should I keep baiting?
Shield slam online.
Nice, we do.
Together.
Seraph is still up.
Doesn't matter if she doesn't send me kill her. You guys just stun her out if you want.
Back up, Joey. Back up, back. Oh, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I got you. I got you. I'm here. I'm dead, bro.
Primal kill!
It's worth. It's worth. It's worth.
Good shit.
I think we should just went on it. Not keep
Run,
fighting.
Joey, run.
I'm running ever so slowly.
I believe.
I'm good.
No choice. I must recharge. I need that.
Yeah, Steve's support is feeling really good. I can kind of just sit on top of people. I can kind of just sit on people really good right now. Like, Sales doesn't get to play the game because I'm on top of her. Waste doesn't get to play the game. Grim doesn't get to play the game. Like, especially this double ADC comp. I just press E and they, ADCs can't do anything. It's kind of funny. Are they best friends now? I think they're maybe far from best friends, but they definitely have men their ways, I guess. For now. I'll help with your left side. Peek if you want to beat it. I have ult in 5.
Shield ready to strike. I choose my fate.
I can maybe dive this place if I got the follow up.
I'm here.
One behind. I'm out. Go on Grim, go on Grim.
Grim, Grim.
I'm saving my ult for when Sales Qs. Yeah, Sales Q just can't go in because I'm looking at her still. I might feel low, so I'm gonna try to stay out a little. Yeah, because every time like she goes in, I kind of shit over her.
GG's.
GG's.
Joey, you're still my favorite.
Thank you.
GG's, Joey.
GG's.
Peak.
And Peak.
You're also goated. And Cheeto, you did good this game.
Improvements, baby. Improvements.
Okay, that was something else. Okay, that was dude. People talk about content creator dramas. Let's talk about the player drama. Like, there's a storyline going on right here. There's like a backstory where Kira had a bad game, and then like Tone flamed her for that, and then she took that really badly, so she flamed back, and then that whole like toxicity carried over to this game, and I guess she stepped up. She was still arguing, but she stepped up. And I guess I stepped up because holy, I was kind of gaming on my Steve right there. So that was a whole like storyline right there. And maybe this won't be the last we will see some of these players in the same lobby together. But yeah, I know that was something. Apologies, I wasn't really talking much that game because there were a lot of other people that want to talk a bit more than me, I would say. But that is content right there. That is content right there, holy. But Steve's support honestly feels very, very good. Like, because the thing was that sales was such an issue. Straight up, that sales was an issue. Like she was, I think she was like 3-0, 4-1, something like that. At the beginning, she was snowballing. But the thing is like, I just kind of look at her the whole time. Like, sure, I'll look at the ADCs when I can, but all I really need to do is just to shut down the ADCs. Is just use my wall to block them off in team fights, and then just come back to Sailor to just CT lock her down because, like, Sailor just can't play the game, like, at all. If you have someone like Steve with all the CT just sitting on top of her, and then we have the damage to bust her down before she can even do anything. That's kind of like one reason why I think sales can sometimes be overrated. It's like she feels really strong, but she doesn't get focused as much. But as soon as someone like a support, like even, just all you need is one support to look at Sales, and she doesn't get to play team fight straight up, right? And it doesn't help that her tail is like 110, like doing kind of poorly. So there was like literally no fun line because it's the Mon support. I guess Mon can kind of fun line a bit, but like you're not gonna focus it more. And if he's sitting on you, you're gonna force it to stay with that's like doing a bajillion damage. So it's kind of like I can't like my Q pop up pretty hard, but part of that reason is because I literally like peel for her really good, and I just really shut down Sarah, so there's just no one else that can contest the keyword, and that's why she can kind of clean up really, really well on the team fights. How much did I actually? Only 20. Okay, yeah. So here's another reason number 2 why I really don't like rank. Because that was obviously a lobby where it's kind of like the top, like peak, Two-Face, Crisis Code. Like these are like players that are all Paragon, ex-Paragon players that play the game so much. So Plat Gold, they're like literally top of the leaderboards. Not like top of the leaderboards, but like they're like top 5% easy of the leaderboards. I'm only Silver 2. I should be like top 50% of the leaderboards, but because of 10 MMR diff, I actually got put into this lobby, and that was a like it wasn't like one-sided. It wasn't a bad. It was a good game for us, but like if I'm on silver, I'm so expecting to play against people that are also in silver, and instead I get put into the highest MMR lobby it could find for me, which is kind of like frustrating. And I only got 22 VP, like because administrators would say that. Administrators would say that, oh, if you have a high internal MMR and you win games, you should gain a lot so you can climb up to where you're supposed to be, where your internal MMR is at. But that's only 22. Like that's not much different than just your normal game. Like that's like 2 VP off, 3 VP off from being I can only gain 19 VPN per win. And then like let's do the math right here, like 100 points, and then let's say I only get let's say I get only 22 PP on every game I play, and these games are in Paragon lobbies. Like only 22 PP means that I have to play 5 games, win 5 games to be able to get to the next rank. So if I'm like Silver 2, I have to play 8 games and win all 8 games to make it to Gold 3, and I'm still playing against the top leaderboard players. Like, do you see why I really despise rank right now? Well, it's like I'm actively punished when trying to climb, because like a silver player, like your average Joe silver player, will be gaining like more VP and playing against actual silver players, so you have an actual steady climb to like gold plat. But for me, I'm only getting 22 VP, and I'm playing against like high MMR players. So it's kind of like I have to. So what do you think is more fair? 8 games in silver where you're playing against actual silver players, or 8 games in silver where you're playing against like plat players? Like, obviously the one that's silver players. Like how does this fail? Like why am I like have to work harder than every silver player just to get to gold, just to get to plat? Why does everyone get to close by with a negative win rate and play poorly and still can climb the plat? While me, I have to like play really good every game against good players, and I can barely have a good positive like win rate because I'm literally playing against like top MMR players already. Like it's really like that's why I've been kind of stay away from Wayne, because I actually want to test this theory even further. I want to wait until everyone else is Paragon players and I'm still in Silver 2 and see what happens if I just queue up Wayne as a Silver 2 player when there's already well-established Paragon number of people, and to see if I actually still queue up with them, because even before this previous patch, you'll see gold players in Paragon lobbies, and that's the same issue. It's just the Eternal MMR is just so high up that the matchmaking forces them into Paragon only lobbies, even though they're only gold. And for them to climb to Paragon, or let's say for a gold player to climb to Platinum, they have to play against only Paragon players. How does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. It's not that deep, Joe? Well, explain to me then. How is it not that deep? Like, elaborate on that. Wake needs some balance. I mean, I feel like Wake definitely needs like adjustment for Eternal MMR. They have to be, because like every other game out there have placed like all these issues can be circumvented, like can be reduced if, let's say, like there's placement matches. Well, you go play your first 2 games are like the system trying to place you in. If you win all 10 games, you should way up straight to plat right away. If you lose half of them, well, you're probably just gonna be in gold, silver, right? There's like no placement games, right? So the issue that this Wink had originally was everyone literally started in bronze, and there's no other faster way to climb bronze, even if you win every single game. So you have Paragon, you have very good players stopping bronze games because they just can't climb out fast enough. And so like that's like 2 sides of the coin right there. One side of the coin is like, if the Eternal MMR is too low for my accounts, then what that means is that like I'll be stopping like silver players for like 20 games in a row before I can finally start getting against good players. The other side of the coin, which I'm on right now, is since my MMR is so high and it's so much more different than silver, it means that a silver player like me, a silver player quote unquote, gets paired against Paragon players. And it's just like how does that make sense? Like how does that logically make sense and fail, right? And only like Predecessor had this issue. League of Legends, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, they don't have this issue of such huge like rank disparity. I mean, you can argue, oh, they have more players, but it's also like to the fact that these games just have a better rank system that actually makes sense and is up to par of the standard nowadays. But Predecessor is still missing half of it. Like we only just got 4 bans. We only got some the quality of life stuff like picket tent and like, and we still don't have like placement games, and like we're so behind on rank still. It's kind of crazy. So like all these issues are just like still gonna be around because we're taking so long. The administrators are taking so long to actually, you know, put in the fixes or improvements that they keep saying they will be, right? And before they even like start fixing that, they're deciding that, oh, we're gonna increase the rank to like, why am I so far again? Oh no.
Select a hero.
I want both swap is what I'm trying to do. Okay, I guess I'm gonna do mobile con supports since people have been asking about that, so I'll be right back, guys.
Time's running out.
So Quan Service. Interesting. So Scarlet mid. That's kind of a very ballin' team comp they got. Not gonna lie. I do really want to do like one more crunch game. Then I'll move on part of the tier list. It's just I keep getting like filled nether balls right now, unfortunately. So we just gotta make do with what we have. Actually, I actually totally forgot what I did last time on Wukong support, if I'm being honest. I think, what was it? It was Elephos first into Galaxy Grease? Yeah, I think that's what it was. It's kind of like all mana regen items, so I can actually do my combos and rotate a lot. That's actually kind of funny right there. The banana slip on the banana. Monkey kind of walking in like that. Actually. When does it make sense to go Conserve quests? I mean, when they have, when you want to like silence a particular hero, like if it's Giddy mid, then I'm gonna go like Conserve quests. Even though I don't have magical scaling in my kits, it kind of just like having that utility is more important on the support than going for stats you need. If that makes sense. I think you should be able to skip ranks if you win streak and you're not on the right rank. And I think other games do that too. It's like, I think in other games there was not like maybe like a win streak necessarily, but like in other games, if you're like winning so many games, you just climb faster until you go against actual good players and you start losing games as you should. Like that's the common thing to have in ranked system. It's just Predecessor doesn't have that at all. It's the thing. So it's kind of like I'm just stuck here. And you know, I kind of have a conspiracy theory on that whole thing too. Oh my god, this green tail is kind of crazy still. My conspiracy theory is that because like they're obviously making changes to Wayne. For example, they're gonna allow trio and I think full party players in rank, which is like there's a reason why other games usually only allow solo duo, because as soon as you can bring in more than 3 people that you can party up, it becomes like less of players good and more like, okay, let's just recruit out the best people and just communicate and just do the same thing every game. Like, because like there's a reason why League of Legends will have flex queue for rank, so you have flex rank and then actual solo duo rank, because the advantage you have when you party up with people and like with 4 other people versus 1 person is ginormous, to the point that it kind of like makes things unfair for people that only solo duo in rank, so they have to make a whole separate queue for that. But for whatever reason, we're doing that, well, when they allow 3 or 5 people in the same party together. Let me kind of clip. There we go. And so like, Omega is just allowing that straight up. They make a big talk about they're big on the competitive integrity, but then they're gonna make a change to rank where it's gonna actually remove that competitive integrity a lot, while still allowing some issues like no placement games, no win streaks, right? And my conspiracy theory on all that is they're purposely like not making those changes. They're purposely not making those changes because they're making changes that makes people play the game more. Because think about it this way. Do you think people are gonna play the game more? Like play rank more, especially if the climb is slow but it's feasible because you can win with negative win rate, or a rank that actually reflects actually good player skill but it's hard? Like people are gonna choose the first option, right? People are gonna like playing a game where they can reach the highest rank that's feasible and not too difficult to do, right? Because people are just gonna play the rank more when they know they can reach Paragon rank, even though they're not necessarily like super good. They just have to be decent enough and play enough to get to that point, right? And if you have placement games, it means you can skip rank faster. You get to max rank faster, and then all of a sudden, hold on, I gotta go on this first. Oh, there was right there. I have my mana for stun. I need to back soon, but yeah, no, like if people can skip ranks, then they're gonna play rank less because they get to the rank faster, right? So I think I literally am coming up with a conspiracy theory. Like I won't lie when I say that I think Omesu sees the issues, but they don't care as much about it, as long as those issues get people to play the game more, because that's sort of what this game kind of lacks is a lot of players playing the game. So if they can keep problems in the game that inflates player time and commitment to the game, they're gonna go for it, 100%. They're low, by the way. Like we can go on this. I just need my Grim to come up. This is a very interesting fight, I think, dude. I won't lie. That was kind of something. That was kind of fun. Do they decay? No, there's no decay. They said they're gonna add that, but they said they're gonna add stuff, but there's no actual ETA when they do add a lot of stuff, so we don't know right now. They should have solo queue, rank, and group queue. Well, here's the thing. I think they should not have group rank at all. Like, there should not be an option to queue more than 2 people in your group. But we know that constant people especially like having bigger friend groups. Hold on, gaming. But like, okay, so we know that like content players like having big group. Content players tend to have bigger friend groups, and if you allow an option to group up with all 4 of your friends in rank, people are definitely going to be playing that a lot more if they can play with their friends, but there's only 1 friend at a time. Not to mention, you guys haven't seen the aim assist in this game mode for console people. It is so outrageously high to the point that it's even like the same. It's like so bad. Like we. Oh, hold on. What's going on here? That's kind of pushed that my Grim just got collapsed on. But yeah, no, like you've seen the aim assist. It's so ridiculous high, and I think it's kind of like unfair almost, like how good it is. But if constant players have good aim assist, also means that they can just, I don't know, feel like they're good players and play the game more because they have aim bots, right? Like I wouldn't be saying all of this if there wasn't a pattern with the Omesu's how to design the game. And the big priority, it seems like they always try to push for stuff that's going to get people to play the game more. It either makes systems easier, allows them to play with more people, or it doesn't punish them. Like, think about why they like changed the whole economy around. Like, think about why like the whole dead timers became like very think about why like the game changed so much in 1.4 besides like the keyword like reworks. They made the game dumbed down for bad players so they could still perform good. Like they don't want to get punished for other game deaths, and then they get to like warm a lot more because you get a lot more gold from passive drip now more than ever, so CS is less important. So then you get these games where it's just very like wally, like TDM, and they don't get punished for that. If anything, it's encouraged because of the changes. Like, there's so many aspects, like the gameplay, the quality of life stuff, the rank setup. It's like all of it's like just catering towards making people just want to play the game more, making the game dumbed down for people.
With the wind.
Oh, I'm coming. Oh my god. He literally only lived right there because his passive just got super mega buff, so he actually didn't die when we went on that, unfortunately. Unlucky. Also, ADC just built attack speed because of free aimbot, and that's honestly just so true. It's like, that's just how it is, man. Yeah, Iceman's kind of gaming on the more mid a little bit. Kind of gaming. Hello. I think we just do faces, by the way, honestly. I mean, we can maybe go for Skylar. Drop it down. Nice. That was your feint too, really quickly. I mean, if they walk in, then I think we just go on them because we have ADC. They don't. Yeah, you walk that way. That's fair. Oh, actually, we can probably attack left. I'm looking. Oh, he's taking the side TP, that's what's happening. Nice try. My E got blocked by minions.
I'm feeling better.
I'm just reset. This is why you just go double mana on your first two items, because otherwise you just run out of mana way too quickly.
A new item to play with.
Plus, both of them give ability haste, which Wukong needs. So you kind of have like everything you need on support Wukong with like the mana regen, the ability haste, the movement speed, all that really good stuff. This is what I want to do. I just want to roam like crazy. I'm on so far away. That's fine. We're trying to just half HP him, then we can look again, honestly, if I get another jump on him. Dude, like, they know I'm here. I'm just harassing the TB more than anything, because now I'm going to probably look at rights. I have to like back off because they're all just coming in. Get out if I can. I'm in like shallow offlane, so I gotta be careful. Nice. We have like 8 assists of our 11. That's pretty dang good, I won't lie. And we can still do the split pushy stuff because that clones does help do a lot of damage, even though not bringing physical power. I don't think we get it, but we can get it. Alright. Okay. That's actually kind of funny. We just walk away. We could just walk away and push him back. Like, the thing is, like, with Wukong support, you can kind of do whatever you want. In the sense that you can just go on people, back off, and just bait people so hard into your team like that. It's kind of funny stuff. Isn't it? So that's a screen tail. It's like a new bug introduced. Like, I can't do anything about it because Amaze Studios just keep making patches more buggy every patch somehow.
On my way mid.
Oh, I kinda messed up. Yeah, it's kind of forced that that happened to my mid mon. We kind of have he's about. I think he's gonna die, so we kind of go on feintures, honestly.
With the wind.
They're all kind of just on it, and we don't have our team there, unfortunately. Because it was third thing, we really need everyone to be on that objective so we can get third thing. So Sailor, I'm not sure if I'm gonna commit to Sailor, but it does sound like a decent option on Wukong. It's either that or Gaia Greaves. Maybe Gaia Greaves for more movement speed than Sailor Force, so we have some armor but also armor shreds. Can we get him? I really want to get the guy with main prime, and we can definitely go for that, but my team just kind of focused on someone else instead. Like, can we go on this? Wait, what's my team doing? Why are you chasing? Wait, why are you chasing the clone that's trying to bait you on TP? That's actually kind of crazy. Like, why? Like, what's this? What's my team is actually showing? What is this? Like, what are you doing? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Like, come on, surely we focus the save with mini prime. I can stun them, I can push him. Like, it's really easy, except my team doesn't want to do that, man. XP, I guess. Wukong really does have the top tier escape mobility in the game. Like, that was so disgusting. I only live right there because I'm Wukong. Like, can we go on this guy? No, like, we do this 100%. Well, I'm trying to bait. I'm trying. Holy. Like that fight's really good. We killed the Zeus with main farm. That's so worse. That is like so worse. I just need my team to like not be scared. Like mainly my Zeus. I don't think she sees the tech and what we're trying to do. Oh my god, there we go. There we go. Oh no, the Ghost Key was not it. I guess I can stop the Scala pushing mid and I don't know if I can solo kill because I just don't have enough damage to actually build.
There is no limit to my strength. Let's go!
Yeah, I think with this support Wukong build, you go like these 2 irons and go damage afterwards, is what I'm thinking. Like, I agrees maybe, but then your last 3 irons are definitely just all damage, 100%. So you actually be an actual threat in team fights. So your damage doesn't fall off too hard. This Maul is really not doing enough damage right now. What is that build? That's why his build is so bad. That's why he's not doing enough damage. Wait, where's Maul? Oh, he died. I almost got the... Yeah, if I had a little more damage, I actually just killed the Quan. That is so... not the Quan, the Ceres. That is so sad. Like, I think going more damage after these 2 arms is definitely the way, because then I actually can do more stuff in team fights. 100%. What's something with like... maybe Draconum? Let's do Draconum next. Like Fosco, I feel like the arm's just a little bit like too niche. It's good if you build it for that reason, but it's like really niche. This issue. They got off of it. We can make Deus ulted. We go on. We go on this. We go on this. Wait, look, it's literally a Twin Blast right there. Why are you farming your 5 camp? There was a TB right in front of you. Oh my, I just can't with this team sometimes, man. I just can't with this team. What is my Bucks doing, man? Like, dude. Like, why are you farming your 5 to camp when there's a TB right in front of you, man? Oh my god. My team is actually selling so hard. It can't be. This have to be bots. These have to be bots. They can't be real, man. Like, what are you doing, Works? Oh man. I think I have to hit mini. Yeah, I think I have to hit 5 more. You can't let it just lose a 50-50. My team is bots, man. I don't know what to say. Like, dude, come on.
Body.
If you want to do more mid Omega, you should have done my build, not whatever mess that is.
I don't know why we were chasing that twin blast that hard, but
I don't know why you're on your 5 cam with the TV in front of you! Open your eyes!
I was hitting the buff, man. I was doing my.
You were on your 5 cam when I was chasing TP literally was in front of you, but you're farming the 5 cam! Like, come on, my dudes!
Is the kill worth the OBJ?
TB was literally right next to you and you're farming 5 cam. I have the clip. I literally have the clip and I'm gonna just replay that all over again. Like, you can't, the clips don't lie, dudes.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Spirit.
I'm actually just crashing now on this random Bugs player and he's trying to say he's not in the one when he's just like, but... And you like how that guy immediately shut up as soon as I said I have the clip of that? Because he knows like he was in the wrong, but he just tried to play off with the crazy thing.
If I'm being completely honest too, I thought you could have killed him on your own. That's why I didn't go there, because my.
Why would you lie then? Why were you trying to lie then? You could just said that. If you said that, if you just said that, then I wouldn't be like as mad. But the fact you still tried to lie, and then now you backpedaling to be like, oh, I thought you could have killed him. Like, why would you just like?
Killed him. That's why I didn't come. I was
Like,
hitting the
then just say that. Don't lie then. Don't lie. Don't lie for the sake of trying to save face. Like, just don't lie. Just don't lie.
And then I went to the objective because I genuinely thought you could have killed him. I wasn't chasing. I was just going to hit the objective, and then you died. Then they came to OBJ, then we died. That was that.
Alright, dude. Whatever makes you feel good about yourself at night, I'll just let you have that. I'll just let you have that. Holy. That, like, I'm serious. Like, if you just said that, I thought you could also kill that, then okay, fine, whatever. But he tried to lie, saying that, oh, like he knew he could like help, but he just didn't. But instead of saying that, he tried to play it off as it's my fault. And then I call him out on that. Then he backpedal and to say that, oh, like I thought you could have killed that, which honestly, like, I don't think that was even like remotely fair to say too, because like all you have to do is stop farming the 5 camp and walk over to the TB that was really right in front of you. It's really not that hard. Justify a crash out? Yeah, honestly, that's my first crash out, and I'm okay with that. I think that was hilarious the way I crashed out right there. And honestly, if I do another Wukong support game or do another Wukong game, I'll include this. It's a defeat game. I crashed out, but honestly, I think that's funny content for you guys. So if I play another Wukong game, I'm gonna include this and just let you guys eat up that pretty well right there. Dude, I really want to do like one more crunch game, but I just keep getting like diff and game push support for whatever reason. Okay, let's see. I'm actually rewatching the clip again really quickly. I like how the whole thing happened. Alright. Let's just rewatch the whole thing again. So, okay, I'm coming in because it's a really good fight, right? We see TB, like, he's called out. We can definitely go for him. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna full send it. I'll like blink, Q behind him, so like I can start like doing my combos, right? Like Grux is just way over there because he saw other people low over there, I guess, right? So let's see. We go on this. The whole thing started at like 23:10. Let's see how long I've been finding TP the whole time right there. Just see how long I've been finding TP. I'm on TP still. I'm on TP. Grux is literally right there. Like he's literally looking at the TP. He sees I'm on the TP. He's literally right there. He's literally right there. And then he, whatever reason, took the long way around the red buff instead of the stairs right there. Okay. He's literally right next to me. Like, I know it's blurry, but he's literally right next to me. He sees me. I'm on the TP. He's walking towards the TP. And he just walked to the 5 camp. Wait. Like, this is where I saw crashing now. Like he's farming the 5 guy camp when there's a TP right there. There was a TP right in front of you. Oh my, I just can't with this. And then he just left. He just left. And I still got the solo kill on the TP. And that whole thing took like almost 40 seconds of me constantly fighting the TP. And Grux was aware of me fighting the TP for 30 seconds and just did not rotate. Just went straight to primal at all. Like, and then like, okay, then he made the argument that, oh, I'm just doing objectives. I'm just doing objectives. Let's see what he's doing on objective. Team is fighting, his group is getting deleted on the objective. And he's just hitting the objective. Like, hello, there are people in front of you that you should Grux on, but he's hitting the objective, he's not DPSing the Skylar. Like, he could get on top of the Skylar and probably kill her with right click. But no, he just kept hitting the objective the whole time. It's just knowing his Grim like getting deleted in front of him. Like, Grim didn't position that well to be fair. He should have been back in the pit. There's no reason for Grim to be like front of the pit like that. But like, at the same time, it's like as soon as his Grim got dove on, all you have to do is just go fight people, because if you can peel for the Grim, you can just clean right there. But instead, he just let his Grim die as he was just hitting the objective, which you can't do the objective, which is only 2 people and then 2-3 enemies looking at you the whole time. They can't be real, man. So like his whole argument is just completely unvalid, because he lied, he backpedaled, and then he's like, oh, I was doing objective. Well, he did objective and annoying the enemies, like killing his Grim, and still kept hitting the objective. Like, oh my god. Like, the whole, like, how delusional people can be in this game is actually kind of crazy. Even if you call them out, even if you have the clips of that, it just doesn't matter because they're in the right. Because the hardest thing about people, like, the hardest thing people, like, for people to do, especially in an online setting, is to admit faults. That's why there's the whole, like, crash outs in that one game I played Steve Support with Kira. It's like, there were 2 sides of the story right there, and neither one of them wanted to admit fault. So what they did is just like constantly bicker back and forth the whole game. Like, it's so hard for people to admit fault, and they'll do everything they can to not admit fault, because it looks really bad for, I guess, for people when they say they won. Like, people just don't want to be accountable for their actions. That's why the whole Kira and like Chimera were like arguing the whole game there, and then that's the whole reason why that Grux jungle was so delusional with the whole thing, because I have like taken apart his whole conversation, and he still did not want to admit fault. Like, this is not just a Fred thing. This is literally just any like think about like the whole drama with like Cindy, like the VTuber. Like, well, she made an apology, but she didn't admit to fault. She just played off, and now she's just like dead. Her like whole like content creator like job is just dead, because she just wouldn't want to admit fault. Like, it was probably dead even if she made a good apology, but maybe it would be salvageable if she just, you know, give a genuine apology, but she didn't. She didn't want to admit fault. So guess what? I guess you're no longer gonna be a VTuber anymore and lose all that money you're making every year. It's just it's crazy, dude. It's honestly like crazy how people just don't want to admit fault ever. I really appreciate you and Silver Time Company always trying to remain positive, but sometimes crash out totally valid. Well, here's the thing, I think a crash out, like content creator crashing now, it's honestly like really funny content if it's done well. Like there's a difference between like a crash out like I did, where it's just hilarious for you guys to watch, and then the crash out where someone is legitimately being like super cringe and toxic, right? Like you saw my crash out. Like I was crashing out the dude, but I didn't insult him. I didn't like call him names. I wasn't being toxic. I was just like being very passionate about what the hell was happened right there, kind of thing. Like that's fine in my head. In my opinion, like as long as if you're going about it the right way, I think it's totally valid. If you start getting to the point where you just like crashing out and you're just being super cringe about it and they're just like toxic, then that's just crossing the line. It's like the same thing when you're giving like critique to people. It's like there's a good way to give critique to people, like being positive, be like, hey, like there's no reason for you to do this next time. Like that's all you need to say, and then that's totally valid. But then if you turn that to like, oh, you're so trash, like why are you playing this game? Like you're so dimensioned, like if you do that, then it's just like, okay, you're the bad guy. Now you're like not helping at all. Okay, why was Brooks wasn't want to take the 5 cam? Why was he? Tell me, why was he fine for him to take the 5 cam? Just tell me straight up. Because his argument was objective was up, right? And so if he wanted to like stick by that argument, well, there was no reason to do 5 cam, because if anything, you give more time for the enemy players to contest you on the primal. He should just went straight on primal, and you saw how low it got. It was like 2k, 1k ish. Like if he just went straight for primal, did not do the 5 cam, I think those like 5-6 seconds would make a huge difference, and maybe he could have got primal. Right? So it's kind of like, why was it worse to like get 5 cam? Like outside, take TP out of the argument. Let's say TP wasn't there and primal was up. Why would we take 5 cam as a jungler? When primal's up, people are trying to spawn back in. You need all the time you need to do objective. Why doing the 5 cam? It's worth it. End game, Will. You already have your full build. Why do you need the extra gold when the opponent objective same right in front of you? I wouldn't. I'll go right to objectives. Yeah, so you pretty much just contradicted yourself. You said that Brooks was the one for taking the 5 cam, but then said you would do that. So he was one for taking it. You just contradicted yourself. Like, did you mean some other way, or like? I think you just really just contradicted yourself in your argument right there. Because if he was right for taking the 5 cam, then why would you do it? Because it's right for him to do it. Why isn't it right for you to do it? Yeah, exactly. So you realize you messed up the wording of yours. So like there's no harm, no foul. Like what you said. It just gotta be careful about how you phrase things, because if you want to make an argument, you gotta stick with the argument. It can't be like, oh, but I would have done this different, right? Then okay, then he was wrong for taking the 5 cam. What happened right there? Dude, honestly, don't need to go like ping StarCap and tell them to watch this live stream. Or I'll give him the timestamp of my crash out and see if he puts out the next video, because like I haven't been in a StarCap video ever, because I never crash out ever, and I finally did, and it was kind of hilarious. So I think I might honestly send the timestamp of the live stream and see if he's gonna like make his next video on that, because that'd be hilarious actually. Oh my god, I can't wait to see StarCap do that video now. Oh my god, I didn't know how to turn my road after like crashing out right there. That's one thing I'm actually confused on. So you're saying that you mainly count this offlane for a while, and people are trashing you for doing it? To me, that's like, you know, that's not too surprising. And the reason why I said that, because for whatever reason, Countess is not recommended offlane role. So when people see a Chaos not playing in the attendant role, they're like, oh, why are you playing that heal? She's so bad in offlane. No, she's actually like Giga Burst in offlane. Just people just don't realize that. And I think part of the reason is because, well, it's not very clear to the average show that, hey, Talents can be played offlane. Her recommended role is offlane. No, it was like mid and jungle. Where I think jungle is unironically her weakest 1 out of the 3 because her clears are just so painfully slow and you lose the whole advantage of your heal just being so obnoxious to deal with in lane. So against the Quan matchup, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes right here. I don't think he's in RB range. Yeah, that's why I kept walking back so he doesn't get to hit me again. Now he's afraid to walk up because now he knows I have my Q. He just whipped it again, nice. I'll just do this to kind of like get to my level 2. Nice. I do have to kind of shield for a bit because Kameo can just cringe kick me early on, so I have to kind of like let this wave push in, then we can go on it. But Quan is actually a decent matchup against Crunch. So I'm actually very curious to see how Crunch views in this kind of like, I don't know if it's like who's favorite. I think it's like a skill-based matchup if I'm being honest, but we'll see in a sec if that holds up or not. Nice. That was a good trade. I got level 3 now, that's pretty good. Forwards might come kick my left lane to 6, so I kind of need to trim this wave a little bit more so we're in a good spot. Okay. Oh, he's going for it. I think I'm a bit too far away, so I'll just shove this out and then reset. I think that's fun blink. Very good. Yeah, he can have my teal buff, honestly. Like, sometimes it's good to get junglers get teal buff, because if they get level 6 faster than their jungler, they can have a huge advantage to work with. So for him to blink on my offlane, they get the kill, he definitely deserves the teal buff. That's the least he can get from making that kind of play. So yeah, this matchup is sort of about the same, where Quan does have an early edge on Crunch. Until Crunch hits 6, then you can kind of go hard, right? So I think how we want to do this is, we hit level 6, as long as we have a decent winning rate, we just fight Quan very hard. Because I think Quan beats us in the short trades, so we have to be like taking longer trades with our passive healing, and also just doing the knockup all that for us to see like really good trades going on so we can win the matchup. Walked over was so big, couldn't see you. Well, like, the whole thing with that meme is like, you say someone has a big aura when they're like very intimidating, right? They're like actually like a wave boss, but no, that Grux is literally the opposite of a wave boss. So I don't think he had a good aura. I think he was just blinded by his own ego in that game. Yeah, honestly, I'll just wait. I'll wait for Quan to push this in, and then we're kind of just chilling, right? No reason to fight him that minion wave. Well, he knocked me up. I take like 20 million damage, and I don't think they play the game. Just wait for this to shove in. I probably get 6 after the next minion wave that comes in, so... He's level 6, that's fine. We're about to hit our level 6 soon anyways. I remember is that's like takes step to what item that is. Alright, misses the Q. We're probably gonna go in on him actually really soon. We know he doesn't have the knock up to fight us. He's fighting my minion wave. Oh, I've kind of messed up that Q. I'm taking too much minion damage, so I kind of have to respect that a little bit. He doesn't have enough mana to kill. Now we can actually walk back up, because he doesn't have the mana. Yeah, see how you see him just immediately just back off, because he knows that if he walks back in, he dies. Honestly, go for 2 buff and maybe reset. He might freeze the wave is the only thing, but I don't think it's the worst thing. Because we might honestly roam. If he freezes the wave, then we just roam really easily, right? So I might look at white because we have to paint through stuff. Why trying to defend left when this mid is getting thrown in by the Scarlet? He's gonna E is the issue. I interrupted it, but she still got it off. That's a sad thing. If you stun the Scarlet as soon as she uses E, you can cancel it early. And I tried to do that, but it still didn't get it. So that's actually really sad. Because otherwise that would have been like a really good kill of Blink to get out of her. I'm actually really sad, bro. That should be support. Oh, what the heck this is. I just realized what was going on right there. Kinda crazy. I didn't do the best combo right there, but that's fine, because he's his ultimate. We can go Chimera. Ah, Scarlet rotated? That is so unfortunate. That could have been like a 1-2 kills easily, but Scarlet just kind of like busts us down, unfortunately. No, Softcap wasn't in the growth. I mentioned Softcap because he could take like an edit of the whole crash out and make it like in his next video is what I was trying to say. Okay, he's good magnify is what it was. Does he have a kill? Yes, he's gonna probably get magnified on his reset, so I kinda have to shove out my wave and maybe backbar. I'm not sure. I don't have that early game mesh, so I guess it's gonna be a bit more of a fair representation how this is gonna go. Wait, why? There's no way that's legal what you just did. Wait, how's my Q and power didn't hit that, by the way? That's actually crazy. Oh my god, okay. Nice ults. Gadget, why are you walking away from me? My gadget is like running away from me? Hello? Gadgets. Okay. Like gadget. Okay, yeah. I guess I'm really not gonna rely on my gadget this game, huh? If she just got solo killed by the Scarlet, it didn't even come to help me. That was actually kind of crazy what happened right there. Like, I don't know, like, Gadget literally has a thing called Ultimate. She plays it down, then people can't chase me anymore, but she just didn't want to use it, I guess. Unlucky. And it's getting dipped by Scarlet mid, which is honestly not as good anymore at the moment. So the fact that, oh look at that! I wonder who's the one trying to FF right there.
An allied tower is under attack.
Well, Quan has the back, so he can honestly. I can probably go forward. I can probably go for tower, or maybe tower dive him. Yeah, see, I just almost died right there. So I'm probably gonna get 2 tower plays and have to back off, sadly. I have my double dash still if I need to get out. I'll just use it right now, why not? They're chasing after me, by the way. Like, there's a world with... Maybe it was Boas we can kill, but she seems like she's not interested. Alright, so he has quest, so we're still not strong enough to fight him. We kind of have to, you know, wait for our quest, get our anti-heal online, then I think we can fight him. It's just kind of hard because I think we win it hard. It's just we're getting camped so hard by the Chimera Scholar, so it's never like an actual 1v1. He's just getting like a lot of love and attention right now. Like, I can actually win that, except I'm just getting like camped perma. Like, I'm actually like able to kill the Quan even though he has like so much iron advantage over me, but I just can never fight him because Chimera is just there always, or Scholar's there always.
Try this on. Have a hat. Seek and crunch ready.
We can also do mini prime. Like, I think Boris can start mini prime, and I'll be there. I think that's the plan. Oh, the issue though is Scholar's there, so we're gonna have to fight her somehow first. Yeah, actually has ultimate. Oh, she's back. It's the issue. Did we not? Well, did we not want to like? I feel like we can go on it. I don't know. My phone's too skilled to play the game, I guess. Both 1 HP. Kami's behind. We can fight this. Scholar's just too much an issue, I guess. She's like 6-0 and my gadget is kind of useless, unfortunately. Yeah, we got my quest finally, so that's nice. Honestly, Ascon Towns might be better this game, because it's just like, there's so much like ADC, right? So I might go for the movement speed slow on them, so they have a harder time fighting us. I think my Boris is sort of giving up the game already if he just want to do the objective fight. Yeah, doesn't want to do main prime, doesn't want to do second thing. Unlucky. Yeah, I think he's actually just selling now. Honestly, I'm down to go next because there's no point in playing if my team is actively just giving up already. And look at that, it's like 3 people running at me. What is that ultimate though? Holy. Yeah, 3 people running at me makes sense, dudes. That totally makes sense.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I'm actually curious. Let me look at something real quick. Oh, I'll find it later. Alright, there we go. Yeah, he went there to realize we won't get helping link because they'll just live there. Well, I don't think that was the only reason, to be honest. I think they knew I was playing, right? Because the way they were just totally just camping me the whole game is just kind of like, I think they knew I was streaming, so they just kind of just stream sniped me right there. That's why I was also trying to check something. They couldn't verify that. Oh, yeah, so I was wondering why there was a Shinbi support that went Auckland Quest that game. So this is the Shinbi that was in our game, right? That was the Shinbi that went support. They didn't win support quest, went the Warlock's quest, right? If you look at our page, she's literally just a jungler, like, she's like offlane jungle. So what happened right there is like she didn't go offlane, so she decided to sell and just went Shinbi supports with not even like a magician quest. Like they didn't even like, and went over grows, right? So that was the person that actually just like was actually just like troll that game really hard. So I said that we pulled in, but I know nothing's gonna be done about it, if I'm being honest. There's a reason why you see so many people like that running around, just because they just don't get really punished as hard as they should. Wait, did that Gatsby actually look garbage? Hold up. Hold up. Let's pull up her page. Let's pull up her page. Let's kind of audit her page a little bit.
Dust sets on sanctuary.
I think this is the best way to like visualize all this for you guys. Have it. Alright, the dubstep is actually going hard right now. What the heck? Let's turn that down. So I mean, like, she doesn't really have like bad stats necessarily. The only thing I saw was like she's actually kind of bad with gadgets. Like she's kind of like a hard fade one trick for mid or even Bellica. She's just kind of bad with gadgets. Is the thing, right? Like her stats are not honestly bad. It's just like I guess instead of learning how to play gadget better, she's just playing her teammates. So I guess that's that. It's that, and the fact that she got like dunked by Scarlet of all people is a crazy thing too. Because I don't see how Scarlet ever gets to play into gadget when gadget can constantly pull code with Q, and every time the Scarlet just get aggressive onto gadget, press right click, have the on beat just follow her around and slow her and just walk away. Or the fact that your E can with her in the sky, so if she tries to trade into you, you just E her, on beat her, walk away. Like, what can like? I don't see how Scarlet was able to win against this gadget like that. It's like actually kind of crazy. Oh, someone just dodged, by the way. This is the problem with Predator. The people that actually play this game, the games are horrible. Yeah, honestly, that's like people don't want to admit it, but Predator players on average are just bad. Like compared to other MOBAs and like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch and all of them out there, we kind of have a low skill player base. So go figure why meta series kind of have to cater towards those bad people by making it easy to climb the Paragon, having like aimbot on controller, introducing 5-party squads for rank. Like, I'm gonna have so much fun trying to play rank when I'm going against like a freaking like top 10 Paragon 5 stack. Like, how can you like play the game if you're going against those 5 stacks all the time? And no, they're gonna say, oh, it's gonna be balanced. Matchmaking is gonna be balanced, right? But no, it's gonna be like a 5 stack against 5 solo queues. I guarantee it. That's what literally happened in early access and haven't fixed it yet. Actually, it's about 6 o'clock. I kind of want to go another game with how this is going. So what I'm gonna actually end up doing instead is we're gonna be doing our live tier list right here. I kind of figure, like, again, if you guys have missed it, right? Essentially, we're gonna be doing a live tier list, kind of like how Pencil does it. I kind of figured it'd be kind of fun to do it with you guys, see how it goes, and if you guys have input, I can try and integrate that within like the tier list video, right? So like you guys can make good pointers and be like, oh yeah, let's talk about this, right? And kind of go from there. So I'm just trying to like pull up the stats. So I'm gonna probably make one quick poll just for funsies, and may or may not reference it. I just want to like start that before I get going. So just give me 1 sec. So start a poll. So I'll start off with that first, and then we're gonna just go from there. That's kind of annoying. It kind of blocks a lot of my screen right there. So see if I can unpin message. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick 5, just get ready for this live tier list and kind of go from there. So just give me 1 sec. Oh, let's see. Alright, so do that. Do this. Let's swap to my little tier list thingamabobber. I could probably change this camera. Give me one sec. And do that. I think that's kind of decent. Alright. I could probably like close this out, but I might honestly leave it up for now. So do that. Where's the presentation modes? There we go. How does that look? That looks pretty good. Alright. I'm gonna try my best not to make this whole tier list talk like an hour like I normally do. I'm hoping if I do live with you guys that I kind of do it a little bit faster, right? So let's definitely do that. Alright, you gotta do live stuff now. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Hope you have a great rest of your day, my good sir. Alright, and lastly, I kind of, if you see me like look down, it's because I kind of made like my general rough tier list already. So I'm gonna probably be looking at this from time to time to make sure that I'm on the right track. Oh, hold on. It's on my phone. It's just gonna be kind of scuffed because I'm trying to prop it up, but it's not propping up. There we go. Okay. Let me say good. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna be doing my YouTube intro in a little bit, so apologies if that sounds a bit weird, but I'm doing this for my YouTubers that have not caught me live while doing this, so I'm just gonna be doing my little intro per usual and kind of go from there. Hey, what's going on everyone? This is JoeYoursTruly, back with another tier list video, and this time we're actually going to be doing it live right now. So currently at the time of doing this tier list video, I'm actually live with my viewers. The kind of reason why I did that is because I want to try something a little bit different, where I'm doing my normal tier list kind of like critique, but also doing with just a live audience, so that way if I see someone bring up an interesting point or this huge disagreement, we can kind of talk about it, like kind of like have some live dialogue going between me and my audience. So we can kind of come up with more meaningful discussion besides me just trying to ramble for like an hour, because as much as I like to kind of explain everything, I think trying to ramble on for a tier list video for an hour is a bit too long. So I'm hoping I can kind of cut it down a little bit. And then if I miss an important point, if someone in my chat will just mention it, right? We're going to just be doing that. So again, my tier list is just the normal S to D, and then the F tier is just the rest in peace. So like, so this is gonna be a tier list where it's not gonna be like exclusively a rank tier list, because as much as people like to see just a like who are the very best heroes in this game, like who's the best hero to climb rank. Well, like making a rank only tier list, like in my head, like making a rank tier list for like the top competitive players at like the top of the meta is really not like applicable to most people. So when I make these tier list videos, I always try to cater for both the competitive rank people, a little bit tournament stuff, and then for the casual people as well, because casual people also want to know what's also really strong in this meta, right? So I try my best to find a middle ground of everything, but just know that I'm not exactly gonna like hit it on the nail 100% depending on your perspective, so just keep that in mind when I'm making this tier list video. But without further ado, let's kind of jump straight into this. So funny enough, before I did this, I'm doing this like tier list, I kind of make a mini poll for my viewers right now, and I asked the question, is Wukong A tier? And I have an 88% that says yes, right? Now that's not definite, conclusive, but that kind of gives me an idea of kind of like your guys' thoughts on like Wukong. Well, what if I told you that I actually think that Wukong is an S pick, and let me explain that, because I think at the very least, like the thing that makes Wukong tricky to evaluate is given the fact that how hard this character is. Like he is the hardest character ever in Predecessor history. Like we always talk about like the Wraith or like even like the Kalari. But the thing with those two heroes in particular, like Waze especially, he's hard because it's hard to land his combos. But that's all you need to do. You land your combos as part of how you DPS, right? Wukong's whole gameplay is like, it's not just about landing your combos to do DPS, it's also find the most optimal rotation. It's about knowing when to save your abilities or how to string together combos to like win team fights, or when to use it to evade or get really slippery, right? So like Wukong's like whole playstyle is like really tricky, and I've been hearing a lot of like mixed stuff on him, which makes sense because this hero is very hard to evaluate depending on who's playing that hero. Because like for example, to illustrate this a little bit, like right now, like across all game modes, Wukong has a 95% pick rate and a 48% win rate. So it's like, okay, Joey, like you say Wukong's S tier, why does he only have the 48% win rate? I'm putting him S tier because it's crazy that it's been like 4 or 5 days since Wukong's release, and he's like the hardest character ever in Predecessor history, and he has a 95% pick rate, and he somehow still has a decent 48% win rate. Like that's actually really insane, because if you go like look through this list, you see like heroes like the Scarlet 48, 49, 51, 47. Like Wukong doesn't really stand out in a bad way with his win rates. Like the thing that makes it stand out right now is he literally is just being picked every single game for the most part. Like if he's not banned and ranked, he's getting picked. And given the fact that Wukong is just a really complex character, like he's someone that like, I think if you want to actually reliably kill people and just do a lot of impact in team fights, you have to know your combos well, right? And that's kind of tricky, and that's kind of the thing that I think most people don't really get with him, right? And that will definitely lower his win rate, but the fact that he still has a 48% win rate despite all that is just insane, because here's another reason why Wukong can be an insane character even for like a average Joe player. You see how his CS per minute is 7.06. That's actually a large CS per minute, because you look at all the other CS with all these heroes, all like in the 6 range or like the 5 range. It's like 5 to 6 and maybe some in 7. Like Wukong has like some of the highest CS per minute, right? And the thing is like that, what that tells you, what that's indicative is, this is the people are playing Wukong a lot to split push. And that's the one thing that people were afraid of Wukong from like old Paragon, is like he's gonna be a hero that's gonna be like split pushing non-stop, just taking towers any game through that way. And that's happening again in Predecessor, because people are just not really rotating a lot, people are just split pushing a lot. And to be a really good split pusher on Wukong is really not that hard, because all you need to do is hit towers, you spawn clones in, and those clones do damage, and you build attack speed. You can actually just apply so much split pushing pressure. You don't have to fight people, because people would say that Wukong is not like overpowered, he's just hard to kill, right? And that's the thing, is like the Wukong players are just split pushing and they're hard to kill, and so like maybe they're not contributing in terms of kills because they're not comfortable with his combos, but people that are playing on him on average are literally just split pushing so much. Like I think Wukong is a big problem, right? Because he's good enough to where like bad players can get some good value out of him, and then in higher elo, this guy is so insane. He literally has the weight issue, with like weight is like a 42% win rate in gold, but then once you go against the weight player in Paragon, it shoots up to 68%, because good players can actually abuse the pick super well. And the same thing is happening with Wukong, because if you guys watch me play Wukong, it's literally that's what I do with him. I make I made Wukong look so easy to play, so oppressive. That's because I'm very good with the character, right? So I kind of like almost misled you guys a little bit, and I try my best in my videos to be like, hey, Wukong's really hard, like you guys may struggle with him, but people are still like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna break the game, I'm gonna lead this game, blah blah blah, right? And then now people play him and like, oh, he's actually balanced, oh, he's kind of bad. No, he's really good, just people are not good with him yet, right? So I'm expecting that after 2 more weeks, this win rate is just gonna go higher up, because all the people are bad with him or don't like playing him are gonna start playing him, and the people that are good with him are gonna keep getting better with him, and that's gonna increase that win rate so much more. Like I actually think that Wukong is super insane. Like there's the reason why he's getting like banned every game in Wing. Not necessarily because people are afraid to play against him, it's just like people like don't want to run into the chance that like Wukong goes through and someone on the team knows how to play him well and then he just wants over your game. Like this guy is just so insane. It's unreal. So that's kind of my whole spiel on that. Wukong the D2 when I play him, yeah, no, like that's what I mean. It's like I think it's very volatile trying to place Wukong. Like you can argue that he's A pick because most people probably just can't abuse him as much, but I still think my argument stands true to like just how insane his stats are right now. Given how hard he is, I think this guy's just gonna get more and more insane as time goes on. Like people are gonna get good with him, and then his win rate is just gonna skyrocket. I think he's just really insane right here. So speaking of really hard characters, I'm also going to put down Waste in A tier. I think last time I put him in B pick, but I think we're at the point right now where people that play Waste, like, oh my, okay, so people are apparently still bad with Waste, because collectively he has a 43% win rate. Like, Waste still, so that's another thing, right? Like, Wukong is a harder character than Waste, but he has a clear 5% more win rate and like a 60% more pick rate than Waste, and he still has a 40% win rate. Like I think bad players can play Wukong like decently well, but bad players on Waste usually does nothing. Because with Waste, it's like if you can't land your combos, you just kind of get dumpstered. So I almost trying to convince myself to put on B pick. Like I'm actually kind of curious because I think like Waste is literally the same issue where it's like if I put this into Wink and then I put this in Plat because most people are on Plat right now as people trying to climb out the Paragon. Waste is at a... what is he at? 71% win rate? Because again, that's what I mean. It's like people that are very good at Waste just abuse the pick so well. And even though he got nerfed, he's still very good. If I put this down to gold, which it still probably should be decent because I think people... yeah, 42? It dropped so heavily, huh? You know what? I'm gonna put Waste in B. I'm gonna put him in B pick. I actually had him originally like A pick, but the skill disparity is just so large that it's like you only play Waste if you lose just a one trick. Right? Wukong don't have to be a one trick. You just need to know build attack speed, split push is all you really need to do on Wukong. Like that's the big difference between these two. Bad players can still play Wukong good. Bad players on Waste are actually just actively like trolling the game on accident. They're not doing it on purpose, they're just bad with the hero. Another hero I also want to touch on is Works, and I'm gonna because like the big thing with Works is that they nerf his healing a lot. I would say like I can even pull up the patch notes just to show just by how much because it is a big deal. But I'm still gonna put him A pick because even though like I wouldn't play Works personally because I think he's just kind of like in pick that if you know how to play against, it's really not that hard to pick. He's not as abusive and offlane. Like his healing is just not like super aggressive, I would say. But I think for like going against your average show, I think Works is still like a decent pick. I mean like a 3% nerf and cooldown increase, like, and this is on top of the healing nerfs he already got from the hotfix kind of patch. So his healing is really not superly oppressive, I would say, but he's still a Works. People still don't know how to play against Works. And with like kind of like the 4 bans, going from 2 bans to 4 bans in rank right now, like I think Works is just like unlikely a better pick because I don't think people are gonna people are not really banning Works, but when you have 4 bans in rank, you kind of are left with more limited options, and that's where Works kind of shines a lot more. It's like because of the double ban on each side, like you can ban the Rover, ban the counters, and then ban the Wukong, then ban Boas, and then like all those heroes are like Works hates to play against, but like since they're all banned, like there's less points for Works to worry about. He's actually a really solid offlane pick and even jungle pick. So I think it's like an A pick. I just think that he's not like a pick that you just pick every game, expect to just win lane for free. I think like he's more easy to countable. Like Kwang was already good into him, but now it's even better because Works got nerfed. So I think there's a bit more wiggle room that I'm actually happy to see on Works, but he still Works at the end of the day. So like your average show will still struggle with him, or vice versa, play very well on this hero. So next up, it's gonna be Countless. I think people are sleeping on this hero so hard, by the way. Like it's actually kind of insane that people don't realize how overpowered this pick is. And I'm just gonna put an S. Like you can argue she's A pick because people are just not that good with her, but like she's literally just makes offlane easy mode, because I think this is partly like Omena's fault, because Omena's pretty bad when it comes to updating some stuff in game. So like for Callan's case, she's only recommended for mid and jungle, and honestly her best role, like the role that makes her S pick, is offlane. Like, because what people don't realize on Callans is that if you max all on B, and all you have to do is just walk up to people on B, you just heal so much. And if you keep doing that on repeat, you are so hard to bully out of lane. And then as soon as someone takes a trade onto you, well, now it's easy to do your E, you park your passive, get the move speed, shoot damage, and then if you want to keep going, you use your Q to re-trigger your passive, and then by then your arm beats back up, so you get a double Q and apply more damage and shoot damage like tech. Like, she's actually so insane offlane. I can see how people would not like her as much in mids, because the thing with like her combo system, like for her to be like really impressive, you either have to just mainly use your arm B and save your abilities for when you want to show poke down people or kill them, or you're like you just stick to just using your arm B in lane, because otherwise you just want the mana really fast. And with Count's mid, you almost have to like Q in most of the time to actually get top of people, Q off your RB, and then walk away. Like, that's hard to execute. Then offlane, where you just melee versus melee, and then you're always in melee range to RB heal. So it's a lot easier to conserve your mana. It's a lot easier to poke and sustain yourself in offlane. So I can see why people would say like, oh, Joey, I think she's really not that good. I don't like her mids, right? But the thing is, like, I'm not evaluating her on mid necessarily. I think like she's giga busted offlane, and if you watch like other people like play her, like Lava or even Crazy Fool, or watch these tournaments, like she's either getting picked or banned every single time, and there's a reason. Like, she's just so impressive offlane, and the fact that she didn't even got nerfed is so criminal. Like, Grubbs got nerfed, and then Waste got nerfed, and then all these heroes got nerfed, and then Counts just didn't got nerfed for like the last 2 patches. It's like actually insane, given just how strong she is. So she just wants like the offlane meta even more, I would say. So like, again, just think, when I talk about Counts, I'm talking about her offlane specifically, because I think her mid is not as good, so it's probably like A or B, and the jungle is even worse, right? And there's that, and I I look up what items people are building on her mid, and it's like Waste Leggings first, and I'm just like, oh, that's why. If you don't know, you build Ability Haste, you build Tame Scepter, you build those items on her, and she's super strong. If you build something Waste Leggings on her, that's why she feels bad. It's because people are building bad items, and the reason why people kind of have a warped perception on how strong Counts actually is. I think there's 2 more like highlights I want to do. Actually 3 more. So let's talk about Morn. And I think Morn is kind of like an S pick right now. I won't lie, because this is like going back to pre-release Morn. Well, on the initial release, Morn was so like overtuned in terms of stats that he can be played offlane very well as like support role, and then when you do play him support, he feels really hard to kill and he just does so much damage in healing. And so they nerfed that because that was just not fun to play against, and then he kind of fell down to like C pick. But then they decided they want to giga buff him to back where he was before he got nerfed, and now he's just back to being just like an S pick, because he's not just really strong in support now. Like, he is like really strong off lane, and he's so strong that he can even play mid lane, because I did him mid lane with really good success. Like, he's actually like, he's just dash check people really hard. And especially if you play him mid, his ganks are like so good, because all you have to do is just wait for ult, go for side lane, press ultimate, they're blind, you have the movement speed, you just catch up people, you eat them, and then you can CC wombo combo the shame. So if you have like a Countless off lane and then like a Chimera jungle, like a more mid actually a very good way to run out your team comp right there. It's just, I think people have been caught on to like more off lane, and of course more support. Like, I think he's getting picked or banned every single game so far from lane, but I think he's actually so good mid, and people I think have yet to realize that. And I think over time they might actually start flexing him mid, because I guarantee you, in these like tournaments you're gonna be seeing from like organizers, I think people might actually do more mid, like something like Pinsel will do, because Pinsel would like to do steal mid for a reason. So I think he'll totally do like more mid as an example of a competitive player playing this pick mid a lot. So another pick I want to highlight is gonna be Greystone. I kind of have a bone to pick with the meta with Greystone because Greystone is a hero that was supposed to be way stronger on release on version 1.4, but they done goofed so hard. And what I mean by that is that Greystone was riddled with bugs, like a lot of bugs that actually actively impacted his performance. Because one thing, if it's like a rare bug that like it's kind of like it doesn't really impact your performance that much. It's a different thing where it's like these are bugs that are actively hurting his performance every single game he plays in. So he's actually performing worse than actually intended because they did a lazy job. They didn't sweep enough bugs on him because like the two bugs that was really bad on him especially was when his ultimate didn't cleanse anti-heal as I said it would, and his ultimate didn't also heal when he's low HP, and I end up his ultimate just healing like nothing. So he just end up being like really easy to kill even if you get a good ult off. So those are two big things. Another thing is like they forgot to give him the movement speed buff. Why? Because like it loses like Greystone was left out with previous round movement speed increases. Like Greystone is a hero that literally like got cut by meta series because they couldn't QA him good enough. Right? It's actually kind of crazy that this hero was really bad because he had bugs that shouldn't be there in the first place. Well, they fixed all the bugs, the buff is damaged, and now he's actually feeling really strong. Like he's feeling like the S pick. Because I don't think there's like people that you'll ban necessarily, but I'm seeing people literally like pick him like almost every single game and win. Like if I go again back to here, for example, like let me just show you like overall, like Greystone is sitting at a 55% win rate and just overall rank. That's actually an insane win rate right there for that kind of hero. I think it drops down in plats. Like let me see where he drops down. Even in plat, it's like a 53-ish% win rate. Like this guy is like actually doing super well. Why? Because now he's actually performing as intended, and he got buffs along with that. So, and then other heroes got nerfed. So this Greystone pick is actually doing really good. And I think he's getting kind of slipped on a little bit because he's kind of like not like a flashy character. But now that his problems got fixed, he got buffs. He's feeling really good offlane, and it's also very good jungle flex as well. I'm trying to think, what's the one more pick I want to talk about? I think that was about it. If there's one that I highlight, I'll make mention of it. But now we can kind of go through the rest of the tier list right here. Oh, one more, Crunch. So I originally have Crunch as C pick right here. Right? I originally have him C pick because all they buff with him is his dash, which is it's still a considerable buff, but I kind of feel like Crunch was one of those heroes like Tail that got left in the dust with all the version 1.4 rework, so he kind of like didn't get a whole lot of love. But I play a game with him, and I'm seeing a lot of people also play him in like rank 2. So like if I go back to like Platinum Crunch, it's at a 64% win rate, right? And then if I just go to if I just filter it by just rank and then just like overall rank, I think okay, so he drops down, right? So he's kind of like, so what that kind of is indicative of is that like for your average Joe, he's not like a really like oppressive pick. Like I think an average Joe will probably perform easier, better on Grux than Crunch, but Crunch in the hands of a really good player is actually really strong. It's kind of like the Greystone where you never ban the Crunch, but if you like the hero and play the hero a lot, like you're actually eating good because now he feels a little bit playable offlane, but a lot of offlaners like Grux got nerfed, so like the gap between these two are not as large. I still think Grux counts the Crunch very well, but now I kind of feel like Crunch is at a point where he's a decent jungler that you can always pick up, and then with heroes like, especially with heroes like Boas nerf, and then like Grux nerf, right? And I think he's also good to Wukong, being able to chase him down because of Crunch's mobility. I think Crunch is in a great spot. I just don't think he's exactly an A pick. I think it's still at least a B pick. It's definitely someone you don't want to sleep on, 100% in my opinion. But yeah, that's gonna be for the big highlights I want to mention. Now we can go through all the rest of the tier list. We're at 22 minutes. We're actually doing really good on time, so maybe we can make this a 35-minute video instead of an hour. Let's go. So Argus, let's kind of speed run this. Argus is a, I would say, average performance hero. Like he is feeling like he's doing alright, I guess. It's just the meta right now. It's so like a lot of burst damage, and August doesn't really. He can have burst damage, but a lot of his damage comes from his arm B. That's like a sustained high damage, not necessarily like a burst damage. So I do think August is a hero that doesn't fit as well into the meta at the moment compared to some of these other heroes. So he's just like a C pick in my opinion. Aurora is an A pick. As always, like she's just a hero that again hasn't really been nerfed or buffed, while other people also will gain nerf around her. So she's still performing quite strongly. She's a great jungler, like very good counter, like let's say like the Wukong, especially the Boris jungle. Like she's very good at the CC lockdown, very good team fighting, also very good in off lane. Like just can't go wrong with her. Like I think she's just a character that, as long as her best builds is literally just build full tank, and then she has so much CC to back that up. She is literally like really impressive in the hands of a good player, really good mobility. Just can never go wrong with this hero, honestly. Alright, so for Boris, he's another A pick. Like, you can maybe bump down the B. I think he's slightly overrated in my opinion. It's just like Boris is like, you can't go wrong with Boris, but he's not like as impressive as initial release where he's just running down everyone in the competition. Like, I don't think his offense is nearly as good anymore. And his jungle is like, it's good, but I think it's just easier to counter because especially people just like to build Sky Split first on him, which like I just can never understand that. Well, I can understand why, because it makes his damage very good, but also makes him so easy to kill. Like, it's not even funny. Like, and then especially with this meta with like a counters and then like a Greystone, you have a Moon, you have a Aurora, you have a Grux. You have so many people that either gonna CC you or keep you away, and if you're going Sky Split first, you just die so fast, right? So I think Boris is honestly best built as more of a bruiser, so like kind of like an Overlord, kind of like a more bruisery, almost tank build, because like you get value the most when you're passive, just having that max passive attacking people, right? And if you want Sky Splitter, sure, you can maybe proc your passive faster, but it also makes you die faster. So are you really getting benefit from your passive on Boris? I feel like, especially in jungle, you kind of have to build more tanky, or else just die way too easily, right? Because Boris just kind of does best in 1v1, 1v2 scenarios maybe, but like at the jungle, you don't really get to see that often. You kind of IV fighting a lot, and if you're trying to dive with Boris, Sky Split, Tame Blade versus Iron, yeah, you're just gonna die instantly. Right? You kind of have to rely on your team to tank for you, because otherwise you just don't get to play the game. Next up is Deca. Nothing really crazy changed with her. She's still a great pick. She's kind of like a good range stun support, good damage, but it's just that's just it, right? The other supports like Morn that can do some of the CC healing that Deca can do, but much more, right? So it's kind of like she's not bad. It's just other supports have more utility than her, and then they can execute that a little bit more reliably than Deca's kit that's all like a skill base. Like you don't have like a AoE around you. You have to aim your abilities, right? So it's kind of like you can't mess up on Deca. You miss your combo, then you're just useless, right? Drongo is still kind of struggling a bit. Like, it's kind of, I'm actually fine with this because Drongo's been like S tier for the longest time, and now finally he's actually just a meta ADC. I think that's good. Like, I think it's good to kind of have ADC not being the same meta pick every single game, right? So I would say he just kind of meh, but his Q silence is always going to be good because of the silence, so you can never go wrong with that. Feymao is another C pick. He is kind of like a one-trick pony at this point, in my opinion. Like, you just kind of pick him if you're just one-tricking, you hard carry your games, because if you're not getting early kills, then you're not gonna feel really good in this hero. Like, this is a character to either go 10-1 or 1-10, and it all relies on your early game like snowball potential. So you either have to get early kills on jungle, or get early kills on offlane, rotate a lot, or you don't get kills and then you just fall off because other people get the items online, you get your items online, and you don't exactly just one-shot people right away on the show. Snowball like crazy, especially with his passive. So I think he's just a C pick. Gadget, I think she's actually a B pick. I'm probably maybe overrating her just a tad bit, but especially with like the recent tournament I play in, where like our mid laner was doing so good on Gadget, even though her herself is not the best player, quote unquote, in the tournament. Like, I think Gadget is like actually a really good pick if you just play around whole anti dive comp. Like, if you have like a Boris, for example, that's diving you, or like a Wukong trying to dive your backline. If you have a team that's just trying to dive you a lot, Gadget's probably one of the best options against that besides maybe Iggy, because her whole kit is just like, I just use all my abilities at my feet and now they're taking a million damage and the CC, the rooted, all that good stuff, right? And so like, as long as you have that mindset of Gadget will, it's just like you playing to peel rather than trying to look for kills. I think she's actually really strong. It's just compared to a mid laner, she kind of lacks that guaranteed kill. She takes a long time to get online because of passive too. So I think she's like a pick you don't always want to pick. But if you see a combo with like a Boas and then Quan or Saris, like a very divey combo, I think Gadget's like a super OP pick against them. Gideon, says pick. Like, speaking of like heroes that like always like S tier, like I'm happy Strong was not S tier finally, but freaking Gideon's been S tier for God knows who long. Like, I don't know. Like, I was kind of hoping the rework to Gideon will finally like make him like a more balanced hero, like maybe like an A pick at best, B pick, but he's still an S pick after like a year or something crazy because he's just really hard to kill mid lane still because of his teleports that you can't follow now, which is really like stupid. His passive that roots, his ultimate is still very good for team fighting. Like, Gideon is just a very good mid laner you can never go wrong with, and I mean like his stats, right? It's like across all ranks like 50%, but I think in platinum it's like really high up right now. Where is he? Boy, wow. Okay, I might actually be wrong. What? Huh? I could have swore I saw Gideon that has a really high win rate. Like, is it actually outside rank? No, huh? I could be wrong right here. I kind of feel like Gideon is just really good, but okay. Well, like, I still think that Gideon is like really impressive, right? But I mean, the numbers don't lie, and I mean the numbers are not like the most reliable, right? But I mean, like, Murloc is really strong, for example, and he's a hero I'm putting S pick in just a sec, right? But I'm actually surprised to see Gideon is not really doing as good. I wish I kind of look at this a little bit more because I could have swore Gideon was a lot higher like win rate, but I guess maybe I'm overrating Gideon too much because like his pick rate and rank for the most part. If I just pull this up, sorry for like the little side tangent. I'm actually very curious on Gideon at the moment. Like, his pick rate is good. I'm gonna still leave him with this pick. And the only reason for that is because, like, he's just a pick you can just never go wrong with. Like, I'm trying to think, like, because in my head, like, who can beat Gideon, right? Who can be the other more viable pick? And maybe you can argue Belica, maybe you can argue Howitzer, but, like, you literally just never go wrong with Gideon. He's just very safe. So I'm still gonna stick to my guns and say he's S pick, even though the numbers are seems like a little bit skewed right now, right? So I'm just making the argument that I think he's S pick. Like, numbers are not exactly reflective of that, just based on like the data we have right now. But I just see Gideon just getting banned or just pick every game. It's just like he's just getting picked like almost all the time. Maybe he's overrated, but everyone seems to love the Gideon pick, so I think he's just like a must pick up ban, honestly. So Grim, I think he's just a B pick. I think he's honestly like a bit underrated. Like, I think he's actually really strong, but I think other ADCs are a bit more straightforward. They have a bit more that damage you kind of need in team fights. Like, I think Grim can be good, really good in the hands of someone that wants the spell shield, but I think compared to some of the other like A and S picks especially, I think Grim just kind of falters a bit. Howitzer, I kind of had him on. Where did I have him? I think you can argue either for S or B, honestly. And I actually didn't look at Howitzer too much. I'm actually curious where he's sitting stats wise, because I mean, stats wise he's sitting on a little bit better like win rates, right? And then if we bump that up, yeah, it's like Howitzer's. So like that's the difference between him and Gideon. Like, Gideon is like, even in like the higher elos. Oh wait, am I tripping? Hold on. What is Gideon at? I totally lost him. Like, I mean, Gideon's not doing that good either, but like, I think in terms of consistency, I think Gideon has that a bit better than Howitzer. Plus, Howitzer's not always, he's never been known for a team fighter, and right now I think the meta is very like team fighting, fight one objectives, because if you win objectives, you win the game a lot easier. So I just think Howitzer is just like have a B pick, but if you're very good with him, you can snowball steamroll people, win the v1, and then go from there. I think he's doing very, very good. Iggy, I do think Iggy is also sort of like a B pick. Like, so I think he's sort of like the same spot as Gadget, where it's kind of like he's good for the most part, but if you're playing against a certain team comp and there's other mid lanes open, you probably pick them over him. You mainly pick him if you want to cheese objectives, take objectives early, or you're playing against like a Stairway, Squam, Boas, kind of like a dive comp, and it gets very, very good into that. But trying to like execute get aggressive with your plays, it's just not possible on Iggy. Clyde, high on the penalty. She's still sort of like a one-trick pony character, except she's harder, more clunky to pull out than Fame Mao. So the weird thing about Clyde is that like she's actually pretty dang good, but only for like really hard one-trick characters. Because when I'm watching like people playing rank, like the highest elo right now, people will ban Clyde because there are Clyde one-tricks that can play a really good jungle, and I can see that. But I think that like outside that 1%, Clyde most of the time just gets steamrolled. Right, it's just easy to punish for the most part, and it's just I kind of feel like if you want to play a more generous assassin, you play Callus or Fame Mao. Like I just don't see the value in Collide. She's too much of a one-trick pony for my liking, and I agree when people say just don't like her. I think she's clunky to use also, so I think she's just a D pick right there. So for Chimera, he's actually doing very, very good. He kind of got changed a little bit in the patch, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Like, they technically buff his on B when it's maxed out, and I guess they increased the cooldown on his ultimate, but that only impacts the early loads. Like, max level is about the same, so I would say overall, sort of about the same. It's just that a lot of heroes got nerfed. It's a thing, and the common thing really got touched besides those points, so I think he's actually, like, doing really good. Like, his stats are, like, really good right now. Like, again, if I just showed this, like, if I show Plat, Chimera, like 54% win rate, that's actually pretty insane for, like, the higher elos, and then bring to gold, or just show the whole rank in general, like, 53% win rate. Like, Chimera's doing really good, it's really easy to character. Never can go wrong with, so I think it's actually just a solid pick right there. Kira is also a really solid pick. I think she offers a bit more than Grim because of her more like single target damage, objective damage, a bit more reliable mobility and snowball potential with the E, like resetting, right? So I think she's very good. Just a wave click can kind of be bad, but besides that, she's actually really solid and she's picked a lot from what I can tell. One, I really want to put him as pick because I think he's actually pretty insane. Like a lot of people are playing him. But he's also kind of like that hero that's not as straightforward to play like works, right? So, although like I really like Quan, especially for kind of like Wukong, a lot of these other heroes, I think he's just a pick. He's a really good jungler, but I think jungle is hard to execute compared to these other heroes. And offlane, you kind of have to know your match as well to take full advantage. But he's like doing really good. Just definitely don't sleep on him when you go against bar players in offlane, especially. Predecessor, still an 8 pick. It's kind of funny. I think her best build right now is still attack speed on hit, and then trying to go for a mage build. It feels kind of underwhelming, but just like I kind of want to almost pick her in B pick, but I think she's just sort of in that realm where you can never go wrong with Bellica because of her CC knockup. She kind of fits into these team comps very well at the moment. She just kind of lacks that big AoE damage kind of like thing you need in the mage and team fights, but then her on-hit build is like really high, so she's a mage that has some of the highest sustained damage with some burst damage. Like I think she's really, really good right now, and definitely just don't sleep on the other words like support or ADC. Like it's not nearly as good, but it's definitely still playable. Mortgage is the B pick. Like she's actually like again like she sort of got a little bit buff I think. From the patch, like yeah, mainly for she actually got nerfed. I take that back. But her healing feels really good right now. Like play against Morgans and her healing is very good. And not only that, it's like her damage over the game is actually deceptively good. So I'm not sure exactly what changed, but like she's feeling pretty impressed to play against the mid lane, and she's a very easy character to play. Like I don't think she's a C pick. I think she does better than like the August mid and these other picks. I just think she can't go higher than B. just because she's very just like a harder to kill mage, doesn't really have as much utility or AoE damage to back that up. More like S-Pick, like they keep nerfing him, but he's still like some of the best ADCs. Just the hardest hitting ADC, a lot of self peel, a lot of movement speed, global snipe. It's just you can't go wrong with him. Mio, very good. Her shield speed really good. Her ultimate is very annoying to deal with, especially like in this meta where we can still have a lot of healing going on. If you have all this healing like Callus and Bolus and Chimera and they get shielded, they kind of feel really hard to kill, almost impossible with the amount of healing they're doing and the amount of shielding Mary can do. Like she's very like a highly contested pick, and Wink especially, so definitely don't sleep on her. Narbash, he's kind of like sitting between B and C. I'm gonna put him B because I'm putting a B. You can maybe argue C pick, right? But I think he's just, his healing is pretty dang good. His AoE movement speed is also very good. His manager's ultimate doesn't feel as impactful compared to some of the other supports, but like easy to play. He's very like, this whole meta is very TDM death volley, and Narbash is some of the best supports at enabling that too. So I think he's just a great pick. You can maybe argue C pick, but I think this Narbash is still pretty dang good right now. Phase the C pick, she was very annoying on initial release, but now she's just not as annoying where people just stop playing her. She just kind of does one thing and one thing very good, and that is pulling ADCs away and then having the mobility with the resetting blink. But that's about it. Like healing is fine, her ultimate is fine, but like she doesn't feel like she has much utility compared to like these other supports, and you're very reliant on your teammate to do good. So it's kind of like if you want to carry from support, you want to play other heroes like over phase. Putting Mortgage higher than Argus feels wrong. Well, like yeah, you can make the argument that like maybe both Mortgage and Argus are the same tier. I'm just kind of go. This is just my opinion, of course. At the end of the day, it's just I feel like for most players, they're gonna do better with the Mortgage than the Argus. Just fair, because Mortgage is literally just lock on abilities, and she has a lot of healing, and she has movement speed. Argus doesn't really have that. Like Argus, in comparison to Mortgage, feels clunky. It's the best way to put it. Like he kind of has to aim all his abilities. You gotta snipe people, and you have to hold down right click and use slow while doing this. Like I think Argus, in comparison to Mortgage, it's just clunky and doesn't fit in this whole burst meta nearly as much. That's why I put Mortgage over Argus, because Mortgage does have that burst damage that's very reliable. She has that healing to go with that healing meta. Like I think people just overall will kind of gravitate towards Mortgage over Argus. That's just my opinion. But like Argus, like all these heroes honestly could be high on the list if you're really good with the hero. But I'm talking about just overall, and I think overall people are just doing better with Mortgage, and Bio like the most pick over Argus mainly. Like I don't care how many times Pencil like glazes Argus, he's literally just the Argus main, or rather like he's more like a Bellica glazer now. So it's kind of like I know where that perception comes from a little bit. I just think if you're really good with Argus like Pencil, then yeah, he's a great pick. But I think most people just don't like playing him as much. Like he's just not as good to play in my opinion. So Rampage, he's kind of like in the middle pack B. Like I haven't seen any crazy Rampage. I don't think Rampage is being like picked too much, even at the moment. So like if I try to find him right here, I think it's towards the bottom ish. Let's see what yeah, he's right here. So like his win rate is decent, but his pick rate is very low. Like he's like bottom, like he's very down low right there. Like if we bring him to Plat, then Rampage. Yeah, that's actually really sad that in like the highest elos, like Rampage is actually just doing so bad. That's actually crazy. Because I mean, I guess if you filter by jungle, right? Kind of like the best like jungles, like oh my god, Greystone jungle is actually popping up really hard. That's crazy. You have Greystone, you have Grox, you see like all these heroes like that are doing really good, and like Rampage is sitting down here like he's like in jungle main, and then he's getting beat by offlaners like Saris and Quan. That's actually kind of crazy. I just think Rampage needs a little bit more love, because obviously it looks like in highly competitive play he's not doing as good. But in general play, he seems like he's doing fine. It's just if you want to play tank, you go Greystone. because you play tank, Greystone do more damage and you're hard to kill because you have the damage immunity and all of it. It's just I think Greystone just outshines the Rampage way too much, so I might honestly drop him down to C. Like I think he's just getting outshined a lot by other junglers at the moment. Like I just don't think there's a good way to play Rampage when he's just outclassed by Greystone in every aspect, and then a lot of the other aspects is also outclassed by other heroes. Remnant Apex, he's actually doing really good right now. Like I think he's his burst damage, the whole like old Revenant that just one-shotting people is kind of finally back, I would say. So he's definitely an A pick. I don't think he's an S pick necessarily because you don't always want to play Revenant into tanking team comps. You want to play Murdoch or Kira instead. But against the more like Ceres jungle and then like Terror offlane, like I think Revenant can do really good into those kind of team comps. But soon as like a Steve and then there's like a like Chimeras, it's like those are the heroes that just sits on you. They soak up damage pretty easily. You just can't bust it down fast enough. Whereas like other ADCs like the Murdoch and Kira can be better in those scenarios. Victor, he's gonna be it's just a C pick. I think Victor has really fallen from grace compared to pre-version 1.4. He's just really easy to bully out and support role, and then his offlane got really nerfed hard as a result as well. And then jungle, it's kind of like why would you play Victor jungle when you can play other heroes that offers the same amount of CC and more damage and more survivability? Like I just think Victor is just in a really rough spot. Like definitely like you only play him if you're a one trick, but even if you're a one trick with him, other picks can just be better and just gravitate towards them instead. Sarah's B pick. I see a lot of people would say that she's feeling really strong, but at the same time, I feel like she's kind of like a pump stopper in a sense. Well, like if you know the Ceres, yeah, she just kills your entire team, but all it takes is just one steal to look at Ceres, like I just did earlier in the stream. Like just one, like this is like just an example. This Ceres is like 4-0 in my game when playing Steve support, and as soon as I just focus her every team fight, she just dies every team fight. So she ended up going from like 4-0 to 8-9. Like it's so easy to shut down the Ceres compared to other heroes. Like trying to shut down like a Greystone or Wukong for some, it's really hard because of how elusive or how much stability they have. But for Ceres, it's like as soon as she kills your team, you just CZ her and she's just dead. There's literally nothing she can do right there. So I just think that Ceres White is just really easy to counter if you just look at her, right? If you use the CC, you bait her out. Like I think people kind of overrate this pick a bit, especially in the offlane. I think offlane Ceres is really not that good. I think there's other better picks offlane. So I think she's exclusively like more jungle, but in that role, I think she's easily counted compared to like the Chimera Bowers quirks. Seva, I am just putting him in D pick again. Like I just think this hero is like he just doesn't fit the meta, or rather he doesn't fit the direction this game is going right now. And what I mean by that, this game direction is going towards a more TDM, more faster pace, more fight kind of thing. And Seva, it's the complete opposite of that, where he kind of wants to farm. But like the game rewards you for not farming as much if you means you can rotate get kills because the passive gold drip is higher. Like I think at this point, if administrators want to keep going this direction of just like TDM brawls, rotate a lot, then they either need to like make his stacking requirement like way easier so he can farm less and still get to his max stacks, or they just rework Sevok's kit clearly. Like I think Sevok's kit just doesn't reflect doesn't fit at all with the kind of genre, the kind of the game direction that Administrator is taking with Predecessor. So I just think that like maybe rest in peace, but a Sevok that does get max stacks can be a really impressive tank, but like at the same time it's like you play any other tank and they can literally do what he does more consistently. Like, I just don't see why we play Sevok unless you're a hard one trick. Shinbi, it's kind of tricky. Like she's either S or A because she's actually doing really good in offlane, like very good split pusher and all that good jazz. Let's actually, I want to take a quick look because maybe this will determine. Like if I filter it by offlane and then just do off rank. Okay, so Shinbi is actually doing very good with 52% win rate. If I bring this up to plat, 42% win rate. That's interesting. If I bring this up to just normal game modes, offlane, 51% win rate. If I just do by roll, then Chimbi is like 47. Alright. Yeah, I think she's the A pick. Like, I know a lot of people will complain that she's really annoying to deal with offlane, but that's mainly for the fact that she just bams range abilities a lot, and people hate playing against range characters like JoeYoursTruly, of course. But I think she's a bit overrated. Like, I don't think she's as annoying to deal with compared to some of the other heroes. Like, I mean, she does one thing really good, and that's just split pushing, and there's of course other heroes like Wukong that can do that and better, while also offering more utility for other stuff. So I think she's really good. I think it's just I don't think she's necessarily the S pick because she's just kind of more limited in the strength she has as a character, and there's other heroes that can just perform more consistently in the same stuff she does, I would say. Skylar, I think she's just she's either B or A. I think I'm just put her in. I'm gonna put her in B. You can argue A pick, but I kind of feel like in comparison to the Rev keyword, I think she falters just a little bit. Like, her mobility is insane, don't get me wrong, but that's kind of like the best thing she does, I would say, compared to the other ECs, and that's it. Like, even compared to Modok is hard to catch in the Scalar, if I'm being honest. Because of like all the pushback, the movement speed, the traps, all of that. So it's kind of like the thing that Scout is supposed to be the best at. She gets outshadowed by like Modok and maybe one or two other like ADCs. So like, okay, she has the high sustain damage, but also the Kiwa has high sustain, Modok has a high sustain. And it's the fact that it's the beam, like you can it's sometimes easier just to do one shot at a time rather than the full straight on beam. Because if you're doing full straight on beam, it's easier for you to get caught out or get collapsed on, whereas like these ADCs can do 1-2 shots back away, 1-2 shots back away, right? So I kind of feel like she's good, but I kind of feel like these other ADCs can be almost safer to play, more consistent play than Scout at the moment. I don't think I need to explain why I feel the D pick. I think she's like her ultimate is just did her so dirty. Well, it turned from like a attack stereotype to like just a projectile bombing like Twin Blast. Like I really don't like her ultimate. A lot of people don't like her ultimate change from what I can tell. I just think that she's suffered from the same. So like Omega Series did this whole rework on all these heroes to fix issues, and Spirit's main issue was like she has no mobility, and they didn't fix that, and then they make her hyper carry potential even worse. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, man, Series, what are you gonna do with what are you trying to do with Spirit? Like she's either a sitting duck but hyper carry, or she has more mobility at the ADC, but she's less of a hyper carry. But now they let's make her less of a hyper carry, and the mobility is still piss poor as usual. Like, why we play Spell? Why we play Spell when these other ADCs are this better comparison? Spell is trash and Spell main. Yeah, no. Honestly, message did you guys so dirty. Like, I have no idea what they're thinking when they make the Spell changes like that. I just think that they have to do another, like same thing with Sedwa. I think they have to do another rework because they're just the design philosophy, the direction the game is going, it just doesn't make sense for these two heroes, honestly. So I think they need to get more love. Like I think buffing them is not the right way to go because then they're just dash checking people, and that's just not healthy either. Steve, he's an A pick. Can never go wrong with him. He's very good support actually too, like very good support, utility tank, all that really good stuff. His E is super impressive too, by the way, being able to block projectiles. So ADCs I think play the game when they had to fight around this a steal E. Very good offlane. Like he's very solid right now. Taylor is D pick. Like she really needs some love. Like she really needs some love because she is just like the most unpopular healer at the moment. Like she has like 6% pick rates across all game modes, and then if you bring this to like okay, Wayne, she's still like down here. Like but like her win rate is okay. It's decent in Wayne, but like, but that's only in plats. Like plat terrors are different. If you just bring the overall Wayne, right, then terror goes back to 45%. I think terror is just like you only play terror for the CT immunity, and that's it. Like if terror never had a CT immunity, she would just be rest in peace. Also, like she she's only dodgeable because of her CT immunity, which can be good against her team cards, but outside of that, she's just garbage in my opinion. Faye, she's very good A pick. Like she just does so much damage, and the whole ultimate is also very good. Very good in the locking down like the most sleepy characters like the Countess, Wukong especially. Like she's very good. She's very scary. If she walks up to ADC, all of them just die instantly. TB, he's kind of B pick. Like can't go on TB, but in terms of mobility or damage, he can't get outclassed by other ADCs at the moment. Yin is actually doing so bad right now. She's in the rest in peace category. Like I say Taylor is bad, but Yin is literally like some of the worst heroes right now to play. Like straight up, like she's like one of the worst heroes in rank. And then if we bring it to just normal game mode, like she's still doing really poorly with 44% win rate. It just she just got nerfed too much, and then other heroes got buffed, and then she just kind of left the walk in the dust. Like I think Yin is just a hero that you play Yin to stat check people and block projectiles, but then she doesn't stat check people anymore, and then her projectile like with the ultimate it's kind of like niche. And when the meta was all burst damage, a lot of burst healing, and Yin is all sustained damage, so it's like Yin doesn't fit in this meta at all. Like she kind of needs a lot of love for her numbers, like for damage especially, because otherwise she's just useless. Just don't pick Yin. Ceres, he's the A pick in my opinion. I think Ceres is like doing very good. I think the data will say that like the data, right? He's not like as like a high win rate character. Like if I try to find Ceres right now, he's kind of like saying 47% win rates. If I bring this to rank, I don't think it's that much better. I think what's he at? Like 50% win rate. I feel like it's coin flip, but he's a very popular pick hero. I would say like being like the 5th most picked hero, right? Am I saying that right? Yeah, I'm saying that right. So like, I think he's a little bit overrated, but he's very good at the jungler being able to lock down people. It's just like that's all he does good well. It's his ultimate cage, but he does it so good that like he's still popular, very good to play anyways in this kind of meta. So I think he's the A pick. Maybe overrating him a little bit, but I think he's a solid A pick. Last pick is gonna be Sync, just an average B pick. Like, she's a good healer. She has a good stun. She has a good revive, but I kind of feel like she gets outshined a little bit by like the Morn, especially, which is how overstat tuned he is, right? And then I think Mario as a more pure keeping your team alive is way better because Sync only does one ally. Mario can do all 5 people, right? I think because of that, I think Sync is sort of like suffers some same issues with base where you have to hyper enable someone, but if you don't have a hyper carry on your team, then it's just better to play a more generic AoE support like a Narbash Mario. And that's going to be the end of my tier list. And I did say that my goal is to make this 30 minutes. I even said that, oh, we're doing so good on time. We can probably make this a 35-minute video. Nope. I went 20 minutes over my estimation, so I guess I'm like to ramble too much, unfortunately, for my liking. But what you guys? So for my live viewers right now, what do you guys think of this tier list? Because in a minute or two, I'm about to close out, and then that's gonna be the video for the YouTuber for tomorrow. I'm actually pretty happy with this, right? You can argue some of the stuff can change, but this is just my opinion at the end of the day. I try to be as unbiased as I can, but there's only so much I can do, right? But I think this is a pretty solid tier list for kind of like what the meta's at the moment. Just kind of like making good highlights on some of these particular heroes, I would say. And like I said, definitely keep an eye on Wukong, especially because right now maybe it doesn't seem like that insane of a character. I guess depending on who you're asking, right? But I do think like over time, bad people are gonna play him less. Good people are gonna get better with him. I won't be surprised if this overall 40% win rate becomes like a 51-52% win rate. I think Wukong is just way overtuned. But it's gonna be tricky to balance, kind of like with the rates. Well, if you nerf him, then he's just dead for like bad players, but if you like leave him about the same, then good players like me just abuse his character like way too much, right? So I do think that Wukong is the hero that's gonna be really interesting to see how he's gonna develop and grow over time. But yeah, that's gonna be enough rambling from me. Hope you guys enjoy today's tier list video. Let me know down in the comments what your opinions, what picks you would change, or other stuff I missed in my tier list ratings. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day here. Peace. Okay, I think that was a pretty good live tier list right there. It usually takes me about 5 different takes before I get going, and then I can like keep that momentum up. But seemed like I was able to do a good job while live with you guys. I didn't interact with you guys as much as I would like, but I think part of it is kind of like my fault. I like to ramble a lot, and when I'm like rambling, it's kind of hard for people to kind of give their input. So maybe I'll probably like keep doing this more in the future, see how it goes, because I mean Pinzo does it all the time. I don't see why not I can do it, right? But I think doing like this tier list live with you guys can be like a fun little thing to do, especially as a way to kind of cap off the stream, because like those last few games were sort of rough and the queues were a bit too long for my liking. So I think that's a good way to kind of like do some decent content for you guys before I head off for today. But yeah, I'm gonna like definitely go revisit the bunch pick on my own, which is honestly fine. I think it's good to do one game on live and then one game as just a solo commentary. So I'm definitely gonna prioritize Quench for like maybe Sunday or Monday. And then Greystone, I think we're all good with that 40-minute video. That was quite a bit interesting game, so I don't think we have to do more than that. I'm trying to... So like the other heroes that I was meaning to do more was the Witcher and then the Ceres. So I might do that in my own time, but I also want to do a Steve offline game. And since we got a good Steve support game, I'm gonna start doing that more often, honestly. Well, even if the hero is on the same role for a video, I might just do a double whammy. Was like kind of like what I did with Wukong, is when I did like an offlane first game, then like a jungle second game. Like it's kind of hard to reflect that on my thumbnails. The only thing, like thumbnails, I like to do like Wukong offline, Wukong jungle. So like someone that sees my thumbnail will be like, okay, this guy's want to do Wukong jungle, but we miss the fact that I did Wukong offline that game. It's just my thumbnail is not reflective of that, or the way I title my videos also like not reflected that too. Because if I go look at my Wukong video I did, well, that one I just Wukong Wing, so it's kind of like generic, like don't know if it's jungle or offlane. But for like the Steve, like I guess for the Steve like game, I could do Steve Wing, and it'll be like a way to like be generic for like if it's support offlane or whatever. But if I want to do like a, let's say Quan offline, Quan jungle, but they're both normal games, then it's kind of like what I do for the thumbnail. Is like highlight the offline or the jungle part, because that's one thing I have to think about a little bit. Maybe I'll see if I can change the thumbnail style for that, or maybe change the title of how I do it. But I do think having the hero showcase and 2 different roles in the same video is not bad if it means that you get more content of that hero in more different ways. So that's something to keep in mind. I'm definitely gonna do a Steve offlane, so it's gonna be like a Steve offlane Steve support game coming up soon for you guys. But that's gonna be enough rambling for me. Thank you guys so much for stopping by as per usual. If you are not already, could subscribe to the channel so don't miss a single beat by yours truly. And yep, look forward to the tier list video tomorrow. I guess for those who missed part of it, and then for my YouTubers that I missed my live stream, and then also tune in tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. EST on Twitch. I'm gonna be going live on the podcast. I'm gonna talk about some Wukong and other meta stuff right there. And thank you, Maximum, for the kind words, my good sir. Welcome to Predecessor and the community, my good sir. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day and enjoy the weekend ahead of you guys right here.